飯はどうされましたか？たまにはゆっくりなさってくださいね。
Howdy, howdy. All right, we're live. We're live. I'm trying out something a little bit different. For streaming. Hopefully, it's better. It's a better setup than what I had before. But hey. Welcome to another Project NeuroCloud stream. This basically counts as me streaming Girls Frontline in a way. So yesterday, I finally finished like chapter 2 of Project NeuroCloud. I just unlocked chapter 3. I wanted to do all of the event, but it turns out like I'm kind of like time gated because you gotta like level up and shit. So I might have to wait like a week to try and get to level 22 for the event or something. That kind of sucks. I remember having the same complaint back in Girls Frontline, when like Girls Frontline also used to time gate you for like certain events. I just want to do it all at once. But no, I gotta wait. I gotta do the event and crap. Oh well. But what I can do is I can play a lot of the whatever you call this game. I don't know what you call it. Bubbles, like bubble matchups or whatever. I don't fucking know. Okay. I just learned something that I have to do. This is part of the new setup thing I was talking about. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this. Where is it? Not this. Nope, not that one. Ah. I need to get this thing to not time out on me. Okay. All right. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed my my little problem here. There we go. Okay. Anyway, today's a good day for Project NeuroCloud because I'll finally be able to unlock the factory over here. Clear stage 3-1 to unlock. This has been locked out to me. We still don't know like why Persica wants to save all the NeuroClouds in this game. Other than just the fact that she just wants to do it. I mean, Persica's smart. Can't she just like, I don't know, just remake them or whatever? I don't know, she's trying to save a bunch of AIs, and that's why she sent us in here. I mean, like, if I had to take a stab at it, Persica probably doesn't even care about, like, all the other neural clouds in this server. She probably only cares about her neural AI. She cares about Persicaria. That's probably the only one she really cares about. But that's just what I think so far. I mean, the rest of the characters are like, they're all OCs. So, like, we don't know about them prior to this game coming out. They weren't a thing. We got, like, Antonina, Croquet, Soul. These are just a bunch of OCs. Not to mention we got all the guy neuroclouds. They didn't exist before. I assume that we're doing all this just to say Persicaria. I swear though, like Mika better Mika better like fucking put Persicaria in the actual main game. I want to see I want to see T-Doll Persicaria. When you say co-producer, like you're not talking about the professor, right? Like the co-producer is someone else, right? I remember the co-producer. But, like, that's not the professor, right? The professor is somebody else, and we took the place of the professor. Another human that got uploaded there. Yeah, I remember that part. I don't know, like, I guess my problem with the existence of Project NeuroCloud is that, like, I feel like Persica doesn't need them. I don't know, like, Persica's kind of a genius. She's kind of a genius. I don't know. I don't think she needs whoever is in here. That's just me. That's just me though. I mean, like, unless the plot twist and just hear me out. Unless like the plot twist is like unless the plot twist we're gonna get here is that like it's like either like a past version of like Javier or some shit, or like it's a past version of Lycaris or something. Like I don't know. I don't know. Like I mean, if that is the plot twist, I'd be all for it. If it like happens to be Lycaris before he got killed in real life or whatever, and maybe that's why Persica really wants to get in here or some shit. I don't know. For now, we don't know. We don't know who the other human is, like in the server. But I'm all up for like. I'm all up for being not an OC though. I don't want it to be an OC. I want it to be someone that we actually heard about, like, or heck, how about a past version of William? I'll take that too. Like maybe William before he went crazy. Like I don't know, like how. I don't know if they had the tech back then when Persica, William, and Lycaris were all together and shit. Like I don't know if they were able to have like that perfect memory scan thingamajig before then. I assume they probably did, at least like in their younger adult lives or whatever. And then maybe at one point all of them scanned their minds, like in some kind of like mind preservation kind of thing. Another thing too that like I wouldn't mind as a plot twist would be the like Persica's dying. Like the real Persica is dying. She's got cancer or some shit. So she's sending us in here to get Persicaria, and then that way, like, when she dies, like for realsies, then like Persicaria will show up like at the base or something, and then everyone's gonna be all like, "Holy crap, Persica, you're alive!" And then she'd be like, "Oh, actually, no, I'm a T-Doll. I'm Persicaria. You could ask the professor / commander, and he knows me and shit." And then like she would take the role of Persica or something, and then she would also like, you know, fix up anti-rain team whenever they get broken, because that's what Persica did and shit. I don't know. I guess, like, I just want more connectivity between Project NeuroCloud and Girls Frontline. Because as of right now, there isn't that much connectivity, other than, like, you know, some looking at a character and going like, oh my god, I know that character, and shit like that. It's like the only real connection we ever got was literally like in chapter 1, or I guess you would say chapter 0, when like in the very opening cutscene when Persica is jacking in the commander into the server, and then she'd be all like, hey, just to let you know, this is kind of a one-way trip, yeah, like, get everybody out of there, and I'll see if I can help you somehow. And then that's basically what was the opening cutscene and shit. Oh yeah, and then something about like losing your memories too. She's all like, okay, like there might be a slight memory lost when you get in there, but I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be okay, but just try to find a way to get everybody out or something. I don't know. This also seems like a very dangerous mission, so like I just can't really equate the importance of this mission for the commander anyway. I feel like the commander probably might have said no to Persica, given like the danger of this mission, and then Persica maybe convinced him that like this is actually an important mission that will totally help out the base or whatever like that. I mean, is time here moving faster than it is in real life? Because like it seems like we are spending a lot of time in here, so it's like it's like a year in here is like a day out there or something. I don't know. Like it's like timey-wimey server time or some shit. I don't know. If time is moving in real time though, then that would imply that the commander was quote unquote on vacation from the base for a while, and then maybe Kalina had to like watch the base for a bit, or maybe Persica did it, or I don't know. It just seems like an overly dangerous mission for the commander. And like we're like at what, chapter 15 now in Girls Frontline? So like I assume Project Neurocloud is technically done. We're done with this technically in real time. In before Shikike fully lobotomized, so she makes herself the real waifu. Oh my god. Oh cool, I got a soul nerve fragment. Fuck M4, fuck Rosa. It's all plot for Persica to hop on Shikike cock. Actually, I'm surprised that Persica didn't turn herself into a T-doll at this point. I feel like that's something that she would do to like prolong her life or something. Like, let's say like Persica really did get like cancer, or she got like, you know, she got the zombie virus or something. So it's like, hey, like maybe Hellion would tell you too. Hellion would be like, hey, like Kalina's savable, but Persica's not savable. Like she's too far gone, right? So then Persica's like, wait, I could technically save myself if I put my brain in like a brain jar and do like a Dr. Gero Dragon Ball Z thing, which she turns herself into a robot or some shit. Or I guess Cyborg would be like a more apt description, right? I feel like Persica probably has the tech to do that. And then like, you would actually see this. You would see this Persicaria at the base and shit. Everybody would be like, Persica, you look a little different. And she's like, nope, I always look like this. I always had boobs this big. I always had boobs this big, and like, my cat ears, they moved. They actually moved in real time and shit. Yeah, I was always this hot. It's like, I don't know, Persica, I don't think you were this hot before. It's like, nah, I was always this sexy. Yeah, I should just put her brain in a cyborg body, a robot body, and that would just call it a day or something. Even before Persica as a doll in GFL 2? Sure, why not? Why not? It's been so long, man. It's been so long since we got any GFL 2 news. It makes me want to go back to play XCOM 2 while I wait. Except like with more like Girls Frontline mods or something. I don't know. Let's see. I can't afford the furniture thing yet. I need 500. I need 400 more furniture tokens. I'm gonna get this arcade. I see some Dance Dance Revolution in there. I see some fighting games in there and shit. I see some crane games. I want this. I fucking want this, man. Cheerleader robots? That's funny. I just need to play more of the event, and then I'll get it. What am I missing here? Upgrade procedural efficiency nodes 5 times. Got it. I could do that now. I finally beat Cyclops. What's this one? Increase the daily support chance by 1. The increased support significantly increase your chance of defeating the stronger enemies that are difficult to deal on your own. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't need that. I don't think I need that. Increases the amount of cash coins you initially carry. Oh, I kind of want that. Increases the max number of overclock chances. I don't really need that. What's this one? Reduce the cost of expanding the function card deck size. Get a head start on exploration by saving both time and money. Reduces the cost of increasing the function deck size. So it's not that big of a discount. PNC is a criminal game, making me feel like something that MDR punching your face should be considered illegal. Boost the recovery speed of tactical points, speed up to do more damage during a short time window, burn the enemies to ashes. Sure, I'll get that one. Offers an extra overclock at no cost. Free overclock increase. Sure. What's this one? Boost the recharge speed of ultimate skills. Oh yeah, I'll take that one. Alright, cool. Increases tactical point storage limit. Stock up as much ammunition as you can to make your opponent taste never-ending flames of rage. Wait, but like, they shouldn't even have ammo. The ammo here doesn't. It's fake. It's fake ammo. There is no ammo. There's no such thing as ammo here. In actual Girls Frontline, we hear that all the time, by the way. Like, I've lost count of like how many times like Anti-Rain or Team 404 is like away from base, and they're all like, ah shit, we down to our last clip. We don't have any more ammo. We don't have any more grenades. Hell, that was literally the last event. Because like they're away from the base and shit. And then like, I think 45 and 9, they used up their last grenade or something too, so they don't have any more grenades left. Yeah, it's like, ah shit, we run out of ammo. Alright, cool. I got 30 more fragments. Clear 3-9 of Helios sector. Alright, cool. I gotta do that. Alright. But I did most of these ones, though. What's this? High poly square data. High poly data factory produce premium raw materials. Again, it sounds weird to talk about materials in a server space. I know that, I think Persica said it too. Persica's all like, even though we're digital, we just can't make something out of nothing. Something like that. That's like in the description, like in the Oasis. But it's all like, but why though? But why? What do you mean? What do you mean we just can't make something out of nothing? Sure we can. Sure we can. Let me see, Magressi, here, it's right here, yeah. Magressi being a virtual world does not mean that we can manifest buildings out of nothing. But why? Who designed the server? Was it Persica? Was it Lycaris? Was it William? Somebody designed the server. The programs operate with their own set of rules, and we need operant materials, dull engineers, and reliable blueprints, plus patience to make the construction work. Actually, wait, how do they get prefab units? Are they converting? Are they converting like operands into like some kind of like construction material that they could use to make shit? I don't know. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to part 3 of the Project NeuroCloud streams. I'm finally gonna get through the rest of the story. At least in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, this is made by Mika, and Mika loves writing novels, which I am all but too happy to oblige. I know people be saying like shit like, you know what, Mika should do voice acting. But it's like, bro, if Mika did voice acting, it'd be expensive as fuck, considering like how wordy like all their stories are. They have super long stories, man. And I'm okay with that. I like the super long stories. Ah, shit, I can't afford that. Okay. I thought I was able to get her to the 4-star thing. Nope, 4.5 stars. We're still at 4.5 stars. Oh, wait, can I change this now? I want to take off her lab coat. Can I change this now? There we go. And then there was also that freebie one, the sleepy one too. I kind of want to get her casual outfit. I kind of want that too. Nah, I'll do the I'll just do the lab coatless one. That's good enough for me. Change projection. Oh yeah. That seems fun. There we go. Do your hacky shit, Antonina. This is just a visual novel with extra steps. basically. Probably tried to do NFTs, but I remember they crashed in the 20s, so they backtracked to get the system. So basically, it's all about blockchains, right? It's all about the blockchain. So the prefab factory, the engineering department. This is actually like a Bitcoin miner or some shit, and it's a farming. It's farming, like it's farming operands or whatever to convert into construction material, which is technically fake because we're in a virtual world or whatever. I don't know. It only makes sense to Persica. Persica's the only one that understands this. Oh, cool. I have up to 60 of these now. Or, oh, it's still 40. Oh, yeah, 60 was my tickets. That's what it was. Okay. I'm full. I gotta do another one of these. I have yet to get, like, a super rare unit from this thing. And, like, I know it's possible. You just gotta get extremely lucky. So far, I've been extremely lucky a few times in Nikkei. I've been using, like, the friend searches, and I got a couple of SSRs. Now, obviously, the game wants me to do Chapter 3, because I gotta look up more of the story and shit. But, what if I don't? What if I don't? You know what's more important than, like, finding the stories out for all the exiles and shit? Playing the arcade game! I know Persica didn't want to go to Burbank, but I'm saying, you know what? Professor needs, he needs rest. The professor is human. The professor needs to play some arcade games. Yeah. Can you guys imagine, like, the professor, like, legit at the arcade, and Persicaria is kind of, like, just right there? Persicaria's like, Professor, we should go home. And Professor's all like, the commander's like, nah. One more game. One more game. Actually, wait, can't we just get this at the base? We could just get this at the base, right? How far in Nikkei am I? I believe the last time we streamed it was Chapter 6. I think Chapter 5 or Chapter 6. So, yeah, we gotta... I have another live stream scheduled out for Nikkei, so I could catch up with the story. So, like, basically, I just log into Nikkei and Project NeuroCloud for dailies until I can do the live streams. So, yeah, I'm only on Chapter 5 or 6 for Nikkei. Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. Okay, so my ranking didn't do any better last time, and I still gotta beat this this guy, my friends, to 17,000. So that's where we going. That's where we going. Are you here? All right. All right, I got this. 17,000, here I come. Hashtag, this is not going to be the rest of the live stream. This will so not be the rest of the live stream. This will take me maybe 3 hours. 3 hours to beat 17,000. Shit, I feel like I fucked myself already. Yeah, I think I feel like I fucked myself. I can't get these two to touch because this is Jackass right here in the middle. This is fine. This is fixable. Alright, so that's totally fixable. Aha! Alright. I don't know what I'm doing about these two asshats right here in the center, but I'll fix that. Oh, that's lucky. Okay, cool. I just need these two to touch each other. I don't know how I'm gonna manage that, but I'll figure it out somehow. I gotta get rid of the centerpiece. Okay, so right here. Fuck. I'm afraid to drop this in the center or left side because, like, the game is gonna, like, fuck me and, like, give me, like, this piece that I need. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I knew it! I knew this piece was coming, too. I absolutely knew this piece was coming. I knew it. I knew it. Well, okay, the bottom is all filled out now. Okay, I could... This is fixable. This is fixable. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm not connecting anything to this guy now for a while. This guy is unreachable. Ah, oh, damn, I should have put it on this side. This is fixable. No! If I knew I was getting this piece, I would have left this spot open. Alright, this is fine. I can fix this. Okay, so now I gotta combine this one in order to, like, get rid of this guy down here. There's a meta. There's a meta to this. I'm gonna get top of the leaderboards. Top of the leaderboards. Remember back in the arcade days when, like, people cared about a high score? So that way you could have your name on the arcade cabinet and everyone would look at it. And then they'd be like, oh shit, look at this guy. He's got like 1,000,000 points in Centipede or some shit. This guy's hardcore. You know? The good old days, right? The good old days. Are you kidding me? No! They're touching. You can't tell me that those two aren't touching. They are 100% touching. They're touching. They're touching. Okay, cool. I got that. Okay, now they're definitely not touching. But they were so touching before, though. I don't know how I can fix my mess over here. I want to leave this spot open, but I think I might have already fucked it up, though. Alright, cool. Now they're touching. Okay. And I think I fucked that up. Alright, cool. I could convert this one. Alright, I have three. I have 3 of these jackasses. I don't know what to do with them. I guess I want to put a piece over here because there's this guy over here, but I don't know if that might combine with something. Damn it! I kind of want to. I should have done it over here then. Yes, right here is fine. No! If I knew I'd be getting this piece, I wouldn't have dropped it right here. All right. This is salvageable. No! No, I was trying to leave that spot open. It's too late now. I guess right here. Okay, that bounced over there. That's further along than I was hoping it would go. All right, if I didn't have this piece here, I'd be fine, but I do have that piece there. Oh, great. I don't think I could get this piece to touch this piece now. Nope. All right. I don't know where I'm putting this piece. Yes! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Like, okay, cool. Cool. That kind of worked out. That worked out in my favor. Oh, wow. Those two ended up touching somehow. Shit. I need to, like, rotate this piece over now. I don't think I can manage that. Damn it! Well, actually, if I get another one of this piece, it'll combine with this piece, and then it'll combine with Soul. So that kind of works out for me. Are you kidding me? I have this huge-ass negative space right here. Oh. No, it's stuck. It's stuck. It's fucking stuck. Yes. Yes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this is working. This is working out. I'm only at 2,000 points though. I don't know what character that is, but it looks like a cat. It's a cat character. Okay, I didn't know that one would roll over to the other side. There we go. That worked out. I need to somehow like push this piece over though. Well, I guess I didn't need to. But now I kind of fucked myself because like I need to like combine the cat thing over here, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't see that happening. Nope, it's not happening. It's not happening. I can't though. I don't have enough points. That's why I'm saying like I have to wait. I have to wait until like I get enough points and shit for that. And the only way for me to get points is to like just wait days. I mean, like I can't like I just don't have enough points for it or anything like that. That's why like I'm gonna come back to this like maybe like next week, so that way like I'm at like level 22 or something. Level 22 is like necessary for like the final chapter. So because like I don't like to do, I hate these timed events where like you can only do like a little bit at a time. I get blue balled. Like that was my biggest complaint about Girls Frontline when they were doing that. I remember them doing that like in they did it like in Isomer, and it was also done in Continuum Turbulence I think too as well, or the one after Continuum Turbulence. It's like you literally could not like do the event because of the point, because of like the point system, and then the only way to get the point system was to play the event. But then like you got like a certain amount of points like every day. I remember like I had to like basically like hold off on like my Girls Frontline streams for like at least like 2 weeks before I had like enough points to try and marathon it. This is like why I don't like stamina systems in mobile games. And it's like I know why the stamina system is there, because like they don't want people to play the game, ironically enough. They want you to like log in like every day. And it's like, listen, Back in my day, EverQuest, Ragnarok Online, MapleStory, we didn't have no such thing as daily quests. We didn't have no such thing as stamina. Guess what? You could play that shit as many times as you want. And guess what? I logged in every day because I like the game. Shocking, I know, right? This is my biggest complaint about mobile games. Why they have to, like, handcuff you. They handcuff you, and they don't want you to leave, but then they also, like, they don't want you to stay either. It's, like, a very, like, abusive, like, relationship. It's like, can I play the game? You've already played the game for, like, 30 minutes today. I want to play longer than 30 minutes. Nah, you can't. No. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. It's like, why tomorrow? Because you get, every 1 hour, you get 1 point of energy. Like, some mobile games be toxic as fuck that way. It's like, oh, wait, did you want to play more? You could give us, like, $50, and we'll give you, like, 10 energy for it, or some shit like that. Like, some of these mobile games be, like, predatory as shit. And, like, the worst is honestly, like, AFK games. AFK games are, like, super predatory about that, too. And then, of course, I've already talked about this yesterday. The worst part is, once the server's down, you can't play the game anymore. Even if the game was actually kind of decent. And then, of course, like, you can't... I mean, you could. If you're smart enough, you could make, like, your own, like, private server and shit. But that's technically illegal. Well, not technically illegal. It is illegal. Like, it's illegal trademark-wise or whatever. So, if they find out about it, they could send you a cease and desist letter. They could sue you and shit. It's kind of like those people that made all those, like, those fan servers of World of Warcraft, and, like, Blizzard, like, hated that shit and crap. And, like, people were making classic servers because they liked the classic gameplay. They didn't like the new gameplay. But then, like, Blizzard wouldn't make it, though. You know, they were like, hey, Blizzard, could you make a classic server? And Blizzard be all like, nah, we don't feel like it. It's like, but, like, we really like the classic gameplay, though. And they're like, well, too bad. We're not making that classic server. Alright, cool. And then Blizzard, like, went on a fucking witch hunt, too. And again, technically, like, it is within their right, because, you know, trademark and all that shit. But, like, it's bad for fandom, though. Because, like, they're, like, outright, like, abusing their own fan base. There was, like, this one classic server, I remember. This one fan-made classic server. It actually had, like, over 5 million players. That's a lot. That's a lot on a fan server. In Ragnarok Online, the average fan server only has about, like, maybe 1,000 people playing it. Maybe 500 people playing it. So it feels more like a forum or, like, a Discord server or some shit. But, like, you know, people are playing the game that they like to play it without the grind and shit. And at least Gravity doesn't care that much about Ragnarok Online compared to, like, Blizzard does when it comes to, like, their games. And there was, like, a big event, too, like, when that fan-made server, like, was gonna shut down and shit. People were, like, throwing parties. People were, like, really sad. People were crying about it and shit. And, you know, Blizzard was all like, my intellectual property, or whatever. And again, they had legal right. They had legal right, so it is what it is. But it wouldn't be until, like, maybe 10 years later, after that whole debacle, where Blizzard finally actually made a classic server. It's like, why did it take them so long, you know? And, like, of course, like, when it came to, like, the actual, like, the actual court case about that fan server, they use words like, oh, like, they have 5 million players. They are stealing 5 million players from our server. That's like money that we could have been making, you know? And, of course, fan servers, they're not supposed to make money because, like, you know, that's where, like, it really gets illegal. And this fan server wasn't making any money. Like, the guy that ran the fan server, like, the admin and shit, he was using his own money to run it. He had a pretty good banking job or some shit, so he was able to afford it, whatever. He had to, like, upgrade the server, like, 8 times because of how popular it got. And again, there wouldn't even be that problem. Oh, come on. Damn it. There wouldn't even be that problem if Blizzard would just give the people what they wanted. But, you know, they didn't. They didn't. And motherfucker. Okay. This is fine. There we go. Ragnarok Online also used to go on witch hunts too when it came to private servers. But we literally now have a private server website that tells you about other private servers. It's called Let me see if I still remember it off my hand. Did I? I think I had to Google it. Let me see. So, like, it doesn't sound like a Ragnarok. It doesn't sound like a Ragnarok Online thing. It's like a very generic name, which maybe that's a good thing. But, like I said, Gravity doesn't care anymore, though. But it's called it's called Rate My Server. It's literally called just ratemyserver.net. That's what it's fucking called. ratemyserver.net. And this literally, like, will just help you find, like, a lot of, like, Ragnarok Online, like, fan server. And, like, Gravity knows that they can't stop it anymore. Because, like, there's way too many people that grew up with this game. And, like, at any time, like, they shut down a fan server, like, another one just pops up anyway. Possibly made by, like, the same people or something, you know? Like, they're just gonna, like, fucking, like, change their IP and shit. And this game is still pretty good, actually. Like, this is before gacha. This is before mobile. This is, like, before, like, all that predatory shit, like, was a thing. Some of these servers, they did, like, incorporate more modern things in their games, such as daily missions. But a lot of them is very, like, that old school kind of gameplay, where there is no daily mission. So, you make your own daily mission, and that should be, like, its own reward, right? Like, doesn't that kind of make sense? Like, you just make your own daily mission. It's like, what's my mission for today? I want to get like 2 level ups today, or whatever like that, you know? And the game's not going to give you anything extra for that, you know? The game's just going to be all like, hey, like, you leveled up, there you go, big whoop-de-doo, or whatever. It's like, man, the memories I have of this. I mean, I wasn't live streaming this back then, but man, if I was, though. If I was, like, 90% of my live streams would have been just Ragnarok Online, like, just this. Funny enough, though, this game is still being updated to this day, like the official game. They actually I didn't even know about this either because I quit the game years ago, but they actually added in, like, a new class. They added in, like, a new race and, like, a new class to this game. And I'm all like, wait, really? Like, how recent is this shit? Like, that should be recent, like, since, like, 2019 or something. 2019, 2018. I'm like, damn. People still care about this game, huh? And when you look at this, yeah, people do. People do. Honestly, I don't even know how people find this game anymore. Like, you couldn't even sell this game today because this game is so old school. There have been a lot of attempts by people to turn this game into HD, but that's practically impossible without having to rebuild the entire game. And there were some, like, pretty ambitious, servers out there that, like, tried to at least do that halfway. Like, they at least did, like, just, like, the main classes and maybe, like, some of the main NPCs, but they couldn't do all the monsters and shit. And I guess, to be fair, you don't need the monsters to be, like, high quality or something. The monsters are already pretty good looking anyway. I mean, it might be a little pixelated, I guess, like, on, like, a high definition monitor, but they still look pretty good, though. I think they still look pretty decent. And we're talking about a 480p pixel art, like, quality. I think the max size for the pixels back then was, like, 48 by 48. And I think Ragnarok Online managed to top it out at, like, 120 by 120. It started out at 48, but now I think it's 120 for, like, the pixel resolution. But they look pretty good, though. They still look pretty good, in my opinion. I would play this game again. I honestly would. I would still play this game again if I felt like I didn't... If I feel like I didn't want to get sucked in. I don't know. I don't... Boomer! Hey, no. No. This game is a classic, alright? This game... Is this from 2010? No, it's from 1998. 1998? No, I think it's from 1996. I want to say it's from 1996. Because back when this game first came out, we had to buy this on CDs back then. You could actually go to, like, GameStop or something. Walmart. It was on a CD and you could install it. But, like... Yeah, I think this came out in Korea around 1996, and then, like, the EN server came out in 1998. around the PlayStation era or something. Pinoy Ragnarok. Pinoy. Wait, I think I know this server. They're still around? Wait, I think I know these guys. Yeah, this was like one of the old school. This was like one of the original fan servers. I know this server. I know the Pinoy server. Yeah, I know these guys. I know these guys. Oh, and then some of these servers be like really funny. There's like a Bleach server. There's like a Fairy Tail server. There's like a Pokemon server. Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? Wait, how do I search for servers? Is the Pokemon server still live? Wait, how do I search? Where's the search button? Where's the search button? Search. There is a legit Pokemon Ragnarok Online server because they put Pokemon sprites in there. Pokemon. Is that still a thing? Did they not call it Pokemon? I don't see. My search says 0. But it was a thing though. It was definitely a thing. What about the Bleach server? Bleach. Is that still around? There is a Naruto. There's 100% a Naruto server. I know that too as well. No Bleach? No? Did these servers die off because they were too weeb? Naruto. Maybe it's not in the server title. Server name containing. Okay, maybe it's not the server name. I don't know. It's gotta be a thing. It's gotta be a thing. Other features containing. What I look up in here? Pokemon. No, not there. Naruto. No, not there either. Bleach. I swear they did. I'm not crazy. They did exist at one time. Maybe they don't exist anymore, but they were totally a thing though. They were 100%. I swear they were 100% a thing. And like, maybe they just changed the name or something. Try searching Bing or Yandex. I know that like I used to be able to do it like right here though. But yeah, they were definitely a thing. High rate servers. Old school RO, free Ragnarok Online, Brave RO, Midgard Tales. I recognize some of these. So some of these have been around for a long time. Holy shit, these guys are still around? Damn, I remember these bitches. 18 plus porn RO. What? No way. No way. Wait. Do they have like wait. Did they sex up the game? Warning, 18 plus content. This listing is in accordance with the Artemis Rate My Server Teams and Conditions and Agreement personally sought by YC. Porn RO. Same name, different management, pre-renewal, 11.3 content, no third jobs, lots of naked pixels. No way. No way. I'm almost afraid to click on this. It's 200 base rate. It's pre-renewal. That's a good job in my book because pre-renewal is better than post-renewal. I want to click on this. I want to click on this so badly. Hold on. Well, it's just pixels. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine for me to click on this. It's fine, right? Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, it is somewhat fine. At least the main page is somewhat fine. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, you're not seeing anything. You're not seeing anything there, but, Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I can assure you guys the classes don't look like this in the actual game. I can assure you they don't actually look like this. Wow. Holy crap, wait! Is that pussy juice? Oh my god. That's a high priest right there. And I think that's pussy juice. I already got like banned like 3 times. Shit, I want to download this. I kinda want to download this. Make a stream. Make a stream out of this. About porn RO. We're getting naked. Cool. Class sprites. Let's see. I see boobies. I see boobies. Okay, wait. I see a little bit of a double standard here. I know that the male sprites have clothes, and then the girl sprites tend to be pretty naked. Well, actually no. The male merchant, he got his dick out. He got his dick out. But there is a little bit of a double standard here though, I'm seeing. There's a bit of a double standard. The male Soul Linker, he's dressed in his robe. He's got the full robe. But the female Soul Linker is basically has nothing on. Somehow they untouched the wedding skins though. I guess you wouldn't want to see a naked bride, so they left the male and Grim sprites default actually. They let the holiday ones default too, I believe. The summer and Christmas skins also look about the same. I see Star Gladiator's got her titties hanging out. The Taekwon classes, they're the same. They're not altered there at all. Huh. Did they actually do the instances too? Damn it, there's nothing here. Okay, never mind. Okay, NPCs. I see they made the quest storage NPC naked. All right. Attending rewards, you get. Oh, they added in a daily login bonus here. Because that wasn't in the original game. There's nothing in instances, which is kind of too bad. The modders are most likely, if not all man. What do I expect? I expect huge dicks. That's what I expect. I expect equal opportunity fan service. Either that, or maybe it's in the game. It's just not on the main page. Maybe it's in the main game. Because, like, again, I do see the dick for the merchant class right here. I know that the merchant class, they kind of got, like, a BDSM thing going in here. Maybe it is in the game, though. I just gotta play it. I just gotta play the game first. I remember getting myself up to High Priest on the OG servers. And Professor. I made a Professor class too, I remember. Okay, I wasn't expecting this server to exist. But it does. Read a review. Wow, this server is still alive? I played this server when the server was not listed in RMS. This server is very low population. 35 with fake population of 30 plus. Almost all merchant sells trash, no new sprites, no new updates. It looks like it will stay that way. Feels like a mid-rate server. Great server, great sprites, great backend, great rates, great support, great customization, but it's unbalanced as hell. Server is really simple, quite good for casual players. GM is very friendly. Players are very friendly too, regardless if there's only a few playing currently. Cool. Is there anything else? Anything else that's that jumps to me? Would it be a mid-rate server? I feel like it might be a super high-rate server. Last I checked, I think it was a super high-rate server. I don't know. Nope, it wasn't there. There's probably less servers now than there were back then, to be fair. Because, like, back then, more people were playing this game. There's probably less people playing this game. It's also a possibility, too, that, like, there's more servers, just not... It's not on Rate My Server, though. Rate My Server might have done a purge. Anything that, like, wasn't within their guidelines, they might have gotten rid of. Good old days. That's a classic. Oh, it's not even pre-renewal. It's classic. Oh, that's old school. Base experience and base jobbing is times 1? Holy shit. They weren't kidding about this being classic. That's exactly what the game used to look like. You would just get like a ton of people like in one spot, basically. You couldn't see shit. This is exactly what the game used to look like. I see the admin. I see the GM right there. People would just gather in one spot and just like start spamming like AoE skills, and it would like lag the server up and shit just for funsies. I see double strafe, heal, meteor storm. I see glory. I see firebolt. I see crazy upward, increased agility. Yeah, I see. I remember I did play Ragnarok Online 2 when it first came out. I stopped playing it because there was a lot of things about the game I didn't like. One thing that I really hated about Ragnarok Online 2, and I can't believe it's actually a thing, is like if you're a priest, you just can't heal people willy-nilly. You can only heal and buff people if they were in your party. And in Ragnarok Online, like, it was quite normal for like a random newbie to ask for a heal, and if you had time, you just heal them. But in Ragnarok Online 2, though, it's like you can't heal someone unless they're in your party or on your friends list. That means you just can't do something nice for a random stranger. That also means that, like, you can't revive someone that's dead in the field either. Because I would do that sometimes, too. Like, as a priest, like, if I see someone dead in the field and they didn't want to respawn, I'd revive them. Just to be nice, you know, I'd revive them. In Ragnarok Online 2, though, they made it, like, very antisocial, which I didn't like. Huh. I've already looked at all the servers? Was that all of them? Yeah, they must have did like a really big purge here. There's only 6 pages. Back in my day, this was like 100 pages. Like not even lying. This used to be like 100 pages. So they must have really like did like some kind of purge or something. They must have like very tight stipulations now on like what it takes to be like on this website. Oh well. Okay. Anyway, long story short, back in my day, MMOs were a lot better, okay? I'm just saying. Back in my day, MMOs were a lot better. Oh! I had to Google it. It does exist. I just had to Google it, because the server is delisted. Pokemon Ragnarok Online. 26-10 rate. It might be because the listing does not meet our basic server requirements, or has violated our terms of service. What is the basic server requirements? Your server is currently within 1 week of being up and running. Your server website must contain the following information: server details, communication, connection, registration. Your server is not involved with crypto or NFTs, and you agree to abide by our terms of service. Ah, okay. But there is a Pokemon server. 245 catchable Pokemon. Yo, what the fuck? That's a fucking Mankey. That's a fucking Mankey right there. Yo, what the hell? So like, I see a Charizard. I see like a Nidoqueen. I see a Tentacruel. I see an Alakazam. The sprites are like so different from Ragnarok Online, so like you could tell they're different. That's hilarious. So like, is this still active? I gotta see if it's still active now. Oh, I get it. So when you challenge somebody, like it makes like an arena. There's like a grid, so that way like you don't. This guy's got a fucking Latias. But I still see the Ragnarok skills though. I see Mammonite and Meteor Assault. So does that mean that you fight alongside your Pokemon? Because that'd be kind of cool actually. Imagine if they made that as an anime. Like, imagine if they made, like, a medieval Pokemon anime, and, like, people fought with their Pokemon. It's like, Charizard, use flamethrower, and I'm gonna shoot arrows. I'm gonna shoot arrows at, like, the other Pokemon or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. There's no link on here. Oh, is that the link? Are they still active? Oh, I think the server's dead. It looks like the server might be dead. That's too bad. That's too bad. They might have gotten rid of any server that's like not like on Rate My server anyway. They might have like delisted every server that's like anime based because like it's not like a real Ragnarok Online server, you know? They might have delisted them because of that. So that means if I type in Naruto, that should show up as well. Let's see. This shit is from 2012. So yeah, it's probably it probably doesn't exist anymore. It's from 2012. I remember the Naruto one was stupid though, cuz like the max level in Ragnarok Online is level 100. Level 150 you're third class. On the Naruto one, the max level was like 9,999. Yeah. It was that stupid. It was that dumb. Soul Society. That's what the server is called. The server is called Soul Society. Yeah, so that is the Bleach server. I think the Bleach server was also like up to like level 1000 or some shit. I can't imagine grinding for that long or something. Oh well. Seirete RO. Oh, is that another Bleach one? That's another Bleach one. Is that still around? Rate My server. Let's see. This server's delisted. So this is another Bleach server. I guess there's more than one Bleach server then. Let me see. Is the server who dominated the super high rate PK server, Ragnarok private servers? Bring back your memories, blah, blah. Base experience, 260,000. That's one hell of a base rate. Are they still active? 404 not found. I got a 404 not found. So I guess not. To be fair, a lot of these servers, like they were, the last time I checked on these was like back in 2010. And that was like, I think I quit the game by 2009 or something. That's when I quit the game. I quit the game with style. I got banned. That's how I quit the game. Because like, I couldn't just quit the game normally. Because if I just quit the game normally, I could always come back to my account. So the only real way for me to quit Ragnarok Online was to get banned. So I wouldn't have an account to go back to. That was the only way for me to do it. So that's what I did. I got banned. I went and got banned. It looks like they were actually kind of live like somewhat recently, because I see a post from like 2016. So 2016 they were still alive, I think. And then maybe that's when they died. That might have been. That might have been when they died. I guess it would make sense that Rate My server doesn't have like these anime servers on their list though, because like it probably breaks like a lot of trademark agreements. So like they didn't like want that or something. Possibly. It does look like they were quite active though. Up to 2012 was when they were super active, because they had like a Facebook page and shit. Okay. All right. Anyway, I'm getting grossly off topic here. I'm supposed to be playing with my balls. I got distracted from the balls. I wanna see if I can break that 14,000 score I had before. I should have did this the other way. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. What? How are they not touching? The tips. I swear, like, the tips were fucking touching. There's no way. There's no way that's not touching. There we go. I don't know where to put this. Ah, shit. I don't know if I can get this to touch now. Oh, cool. That did touch. All right. Shit. This is still pretty bad, though. I want this here. There we go. You're kidding me! So if I do this, this will combine with Soul, and that'll combine... Yeah, that should work. There we go. I got Armored Soul. I got Armored Soul. 4,000. I'm 3,000 points away from my goal. That's not touching? Oh, come on. That's some bull. That's some bull right there. Oh, okay, now they're definitely not touching. I don't know which one's gonna combine here. Oh, that one. I don't want those two to combine. Okay, you're smaller, so you convert to that one. I forget, like, which of the ball sizes convert into what. Okay, that's not where I expect that to go. Kind of worked out. Awesome. Now I gotta combine two of these things to get the Armored Soul up fusion. Oh crap! That's not gonna touch, is it? Nope. If I knew the game would have given me that one, I would have left that space open. And those are not touching. Can I push it? Yeah, nope. Okay, this kind of works. This kind of works. I just gotta get like another soul upgrade, and I'll be dandy. Oh, why did I do that? I'm kind of just dropping balls at this point. Like, I stopped thinking. Okay, I didn't expect this one to just launch itself up. That's how I lost last time. Like, they all kind of squeeze each other, and then, like, it passed up the purple line up here. Okay, that worked. I need to get this to roll somehow. I kind of learned that you can't get them to roll once they're on the side of the wall, though. You gotta, like, push another one into it. That's what I quickly learned. Come on! You see, I was afraid of putting something in this spot right here. And now these two are never gonna touch each other. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. And now they're being squeezed on each other, too. I don't know where to put this. I'm gonna lose. Alright, cool. If I could somehow get these two to touch, though, I need to get rid of, like, all the centerpieces. I don't know if that's happening. I don't know if I could get that to happen. Alright, that worked. Like I said, they're squeezing. They're literally squeezing each other. Yeah, I shouldn't put anything on the sides anymore now. Alright, cool. That kind of worked out. I'm getting rid of, like, more shit in the middle, at least. That they did not touch. They did not touch at all. I'm gonna lose right here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, alright, that's good, that's good. I don't want to put anything in this spot right here. I really don't, but I might not have a choice, though. Well, I got something in there. I didn't do that on purpose. It just kind of just happened, though. It just happened. I definitely should not put anything on this side anymore. Crap, I can't get that to touch anymore. Nope. It's because of this asshole right there. Oh no. Oh no. You're kidding me. I'm so close! I'm so close to, like, beating my score. Shit. No! No, 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 no. Don't do it! Don't do it! 7,354. I just want to beat my previous score at this point. I just want to beat my previous score. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Everything just dropped. Everything just dropped down a little bit. I'm either hoping for another one of these or another one of these, so that way these two confuse. I just don't know if I'm gonna get it, though. I didn't get it. I did not get it. God damn it. If I drop this right here, I know Murphy's Law is gonna kick in, and it's gonna give me the piece I need. 100% Murphy's Law is gonna kick in. I knew it! Yay! Alright, cool, I'm safe. I'm safe again. I'm safe again. That worked out. That worked out. That worked out. I beat my score. I finally beat my previous score. I don't know where to put this. Nice. If I could just get these two to touch, though. This piece has been unmovable, and I don't know how to move it. Nope. Alright, good. These two pieces are touching. That's what I want to see. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, cool. I still have this big old negative space right here, but it's something. I want these two pieces to touch. There we go. You're kidding me. No! You're kidding me. There's absolutely no way. I knew it. As soon as I dropped the piece over here, it gave me the stupid cat piece that I wanted to, like, put on this side. I knew the game was gonna screw me over. I don't know if I can ever get these two pieces to ever touch each other. And it moved further down. It just moved further down now. You're kidding me. You're fucking joking, right? What? What? Yeah, I think I'm boned. You're kidding me. It's stuck. It's stuck right here. I'm never getting to that cat now. Oh no, I think I lost. I'm pretty sure I lost. Oh. Yep. Hey, that's a new record, though. I'm still in the same spot on board as I was before, though, I think. Because this guy had 4,000 and I had 7,000. How the hell do you get 17,000? Shit. Oh, well. But yeah, like, I only have, like, up to, like, stage part 4 unlocked. So, like, I can't do the other ones yet. Because my fervor level is not high enough to beat the story anyway. Yeah, so, like, I'll come back here maybe, like, after I get my, I'll come back here, like, maybe after, like, my Nikkei streams or something. I got a whole month. Got a whole month to beat that. Alright, I'm finally gonna unlock the stupid-ass factory, so that's cool. Oh, cool! It's FNC. Choco's neurofragment, which can be used for neuroexpansion. Mini robot. Oh my god, they talk in emojis. That's so cute. I'm so happy. So happy. Let's be happy together. My screws are all tight. Oh, this kind of reminds me. Okay, wait. There's like this really cheesy 3D movie. It's not made by DreamWorks. I think it's made like by one of those like other movie companies that no one remembers. There's like this really cheesy robot movie, and like they make a baby, and when they make a baby, they legit just make they buy a baby from Amazon and then they make it or something. Robot kids movie. I'm looking it up right now. It's called Robots. No, wait. It's literally called... Oh my god, I found the clip. Wait, I legit just found the clip. It's this one. Yeah. It's this. It's called Robots. I don't know who made it. I don't know who fucking... I don't know, like, who fucking made this. It's not DreamWorks. It's something else. But whatever. It's 2005. It's a 2005 movie. And, like... he says he's gonna be a dad because him and his wife, like, ordered a baby or something. And, like... And it's funny because he's all, like, making the baby's the best part. And then, like, they legit just got parts. They got parts in. And they're making the baby from scratch. Like, they're putting together the baby, like, as if, like... They put together the baby, like, as if it's fucking Legos and shit. You remember this movie? Yeah, yeah. It's very cheesy. It's very, very cheesy. Because obviously they're robots, so like they don't have sex or anything like that. So they make the baby. They literally make the baby. I remember that. I'm glad I was able to like just type in Robot Kids movie and it popped up. It popped up like immediately. It's like, what else pops up? Let's see what else pops up. Pixar? Oh, is it a Pixar movie? It might be a Pixar movie, actually. What the fuck is this? I'm afraid to click on this. Hey, you guys remember Jenny, My Life as a Teenage Robot? This is definitely a fan animation, but I'm kind of worried about this one. Fun Life of a Teenage Robot. It's got 29K views 13 days ago. This looks pretty sus. It's a 39-second thing, but it looks pretty sus. I don't know if I want to click on that one. I'm scared. I'm definitely scared of that one. I know that there is Jenny porn out there. What's the name? What's the name of that one animator? It's made by the ones that made Ice Age. Ah, got it. Okay. Let's not. Yeah, but like, what's the name of that? It's Zone. There we go, Zone. Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. Like, I was trying to think of the animator name. Yeah. Zone. If I put in my Google zone hentai, there we go. And then like I just get like a list of it or something. It's like, what did Zone do? Zone did quite a bit, right? Zone did like Teen Titans. Zone did Zone did like a lot of like porn of like Western cartoons and shit. Zone Sama, Rule 34 video. Oh yeah, Moddy Fuckers. You guys remember Moddy Fuckers? I remember that one. But yeah, I do remember like the Teen Titans ones as well. Yeah, Zone worked on like a lot of a lot of porn shit. Hentai Key Girl Blowjob. I remember Hentai Key. I remember that. Toph. Oh my god, wait. Zone made Avatar. made Avatar hentai? Damn. Oh, I remember Imaginary Friends. You guys remember Imaginary Friends? I remember Bloop. I remember Bloop fucking like that redheaded chick. That's on here too. We got a lot of Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Oh yeah, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's what it's called. Foster's Home by Imaginary Friends. Okay. I also see Zone Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. I remember that. Okay. We got distracted by the porn. We got distracted by the porn. Anyway, this guy's all like, my screws are all tightened. My energy supply is normal. No extra needs except for chocolate. Wait, they need chocolate? But they're robots. No overtime. Want chocolate. I want chocolate too. Mini robot. Work first, chocolate later. The Watchers are all here. Don't slack. Oops, Alpha is here. Run. Oh, so are they betas? The Alpha's here, which means they must be betas. The Arch Prior has not been lit. We must be working on it. Keep working on it. Okay. Sir, this is the digital world. Alpha, why are you turning red? It's my passion. To be fair, Digimon, right? Isn't Digimon also the digital world, but they also eat though? Did Digimon eat and sleep and shit? Digimon, digital monsters. I bet she made this Robos like Choco. It's going to explode. Run for it. Run, it's gonna blow. Chapter 3, Embers. On the border of the Helios sector, outside the sector firewall. Honestly, why am I here now and not stuck back in engineering? My model's only half built, and I haven't finished watching my series yet. This is annoying. I kinda wish I were home. Can dogs eat chocolate in the digital world? I mean, just change a couple codings around, and they could do it. Change a little bit of line of code. Croquet attaches a mechanical device to the data port of Firewall. It contains a decryption program written by Antonina. Persicaria always used to nag me about how I never did any field work, to say nothing of doing scout runs. Can you try what poison tastes like without dying to it? And now I actively volunteer to do something like this. I must have been out of my mind or something. Better not complain. I chose this after all. Croquet, oh croquet. You can't forget the decisions from your past. And besides, isn't there something good waiting for you? Inside the Oasis headquarters. Here's your coffee. You gotta get some rest, Professor. Thank you. Give me a quick summary of the recent work we've done. Everything's gone well. While there are still many problems which need to be dealt with, on the whole, the Oasis has found its feet. In addition, our friction with the outside world has been decreasing, and it's been a long time since our defenses forces last encountered Sanctifiers. In fact, we can't even afford the luxury to send people to other sectors to perform operating collections. Neurocloud rescues, and other missions. How about Antonina and the others? They haven't looked well ever since they came back from Cyclops. Antonina, she still spends all day cooped up in her workroom, and after learning about everything, Sol voluntarily upped the intensity of her training program. Everyone's working hard in their own way. Then there's Croquet. Did you know she actively volunteered to take part in the Sector Scout missions? Croquet? Volunteer? Are my eyes deceiving me? I had the same reaction as you back then. Still, I think you won't be surprised once you know the name of the sector which Croquet went to. It's called Helios, a renowned industrial sector under Savrong. You know Croquet is always like that sort of thing. Ah, so it's like a junket, then. Hey, well now you put it that way, it does sound like that. Still, I think this is pretty good. Croquet's too much of a shut-in most of the time. Hanging outside would do her some good. Also, we found some news about missing companions in that sector, perhaps. Just as she says that, an alert goes off inside headquarters. Call request received, now connecting. This is Croquet. I finished preliminary stages of my scout mission. How does it feel to be carrying out a scout mission of your own? I'm missing my cola and air conditioning already. All that stuff about being a renowned industrial sector was all a lie. I didn't even manage to see the Arc Prior. Just my luck, I guess. The Arc Prior? What's that? It's a legendary Frog energy project. It's pretty famous. I knew it. It was a junket. Professor, how come you're here too? Just to make things clear, why I don't deny there might have been just a bit of personal motivation involved in signing up for this mission. I can still tell what's important. Really now, the professor and I aren't too convinced. If you can't supply us with adequate proof, I believe the professor would be glad to punish you. Persecara picks up her coffee and waggles it in front of the screen. Say, lately, I've been feeling that coffee's a bit too bitter. Should I have some cola instead? Ah, Persecaria, you've been learning from the wrong people. If you keep making fun of me, I'll turn right around right now and head back. Sorry, my bad. Let's move on to serious business then. Croquet mumbles to herself as she opens up the screen filled with data, and Persecaria's face turns serious. Like what we predicted before coming to the Helios sector, it's an experimental sector concerned with energy projects and plentiful operant supplies. There are a few residents here. To date, I've only seen 3 of them. Their intelligence is middling low, like primitive robots. How willing are they to communicate with outsiders? They're friendly enough, I think. Croquet? Helios, static, but static. The sun distortion grows stronger and stronger, and then the call cuts off. What's happening? I'm not sure. I'll try again. Persecara tries to re-establish the connection, but she can't connect Croquet no matter what she does. I have a bad feeling about this, Professor. Don't worry. It just might be an ordinary signal problem. Do we have anyone else on dispatch around Helios? We send out a lot of people, but to ensure scout efficiency, we only dispatch 1 or 2 agents per sector. In that case, let's head over and take a look. Alright, I'll contact Sol now. Over half an hour later, in the Oasis headquarters. This is Croquet. I finished the preliminary stages of my scout mission. I'm missing my cola and air conditioning already. Ahem. Like what we predicted before coming to the Helios sector, it's an experimental wait, what the? Wait, this is like a repeat. Huh? Where are they? Hello? Persecaria? Professor? Is this thing broken? It can't be, right? It says right here that the signal's normal, isn't it? Alright, cool! I did... Oh wait, I gotta beat 3-1 first. Alright. And then I'll unlock the factory. It says here that Sol should be level 55. Cool. Tap to view the energy herb healing effect. Continuously takes effect, generates an energy herb for passing through this effect. Energy herbs recharge your units auto skill to full. Cool. You got this, Soul. You got this. Beat him. Kick him out. Let me see the lore details. Take a Fed Star out, immediately teleports the unit on the effect tile to the nearest herb tile. Ah, okay. So 3-1 was scripted. I didn't have to do anything there. Alright, cool. I can finally build my shit. Voices. There's a lock right there. I can click it. Or at least I click it. There we go. Yay! I can make a third bank now. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'm trying to put like all my banks in the same spot. All my banks are down here. I'll go ahead and upgrade that. Why do we need money? Why do we need money? We could just click on it. No, that's the level 10 one. So I can max this out right now. Professor, if you don't pay us, we're not gonna work anymore. There we go. Hey, guess what? I can finally collect my prefab units. Bitcoins? it's the new one. Is Dogecoins. This is Dogecoins right here. They had to call it Digcoin because they couldn't do the trademark, but they're obviously Dogecoins. We're practically farming crypto here. Magrissi's common currency can be used to purchase most of the basic supplies. Dogecoin! This channel brought to you by Elon Musk, who bought out all the Dogecoins. Have you guys bought any Dogecoins? You should do it before before it's too late. Invest in Dogecoin today. Trust me, I'm a licensed investor. Put my neural search. Get rid of some of these. Nope, nothing. All right. I got a Choco fragment though. That's cool. Oh, the game is telling me something here. Is it Choco? Is it Choco? It is Choco. I get to neuro expand her. Yo, it's so stupid that she has a sword. That's so weird. It's so weird seeing her with a sword, man. They should give her a sword in Girls Front Line or something. That should be her Digimon. That should just straight be her Digimon. She'll get a sword, and like in her Digimon story, like the other girls, they'd be all like, "Hey, FNC, why do you have a sword? Like, don't we use guns and shit?" And then FNC would be like, "Y'all laughing, but you wait until like we get into melee battles. You're gonna wish you had a sword." And then like maybe in her Digimon story, like everyone will run out of ammo, and then FNC will have her sword on her, and then FNC becomes like MVP and shit. She's gonna be all like, "My sword doesn't need ammo. I don't need ammo to bust some heads." FNC had enough of missing shots. Now she goes melee. Why not cover the rice pot first? No one will hide there. Okay, this one's like an actual combat node. All right.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。また出発ですか？
Yeah, this is fine.
前方に敵を発見しました。
FNC. Nanotech, son. Nanotech. It hardens at blunt trauma, or however that line goes. This is fine. Easy, easy shit, easy shit. I think the power level here is like only like 3,900, so like I'm massively over leveled here. I always like to take melee. Energy herb. All ally units have their hash rate increased by 40 to 50% when they absorb energy herbs. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, gambling. It's a cash coin gacha. How's your luck, Professor? Spend 20 coins to randomly get 45 or 60, or you get 5. Win big, baby. Win big. Win big. Win big. Hey, I won. I doubled my cash coins. Increase functioning deck card size and everyone gets hurt. Sure, why not? Let's see. Nah, those protocols kind of suck. Upgrade a function card. I'll upgrade, sure, why not? I could probably just put the game in planning mode and I'll be fine. Easy shit, easy shit. I don't need the experience, so I will not take it. I got some festival tickets. Nice. Feature unlocked. Exception protocol cleanup unlocked. Cool. I got more shit. Professor, we discovered abnormal data points in Magressi. If we can arrange for some dolls to periodically fix these data points, we can take some of the resources for ourselves. Accession protocol cleanups are refreshed every 2 weeks. During those explorations, the data for all the dolls involved will be boosted to the same rarity and level range. If you already possess one or more of the dolls involved, their rarity and levels might end up being scaled down, instead to synchronize with the maximum rarity and level allowed for the exploration. Complete exception protocol cleanup to obtain ether tokens. This is the upper limit to the amount of tokens that can be obtained in a given period. Professor, you can use tokens in the token train area in exchange for doll fragments and other items. Let's try an easy difficulty accession protocol cleanup first. Minor challenge, no leaderboard is in place. Tap ready. During an accession protocol cleanup, the usable dolls periodically rotate. Every dolls that you have not yet found can be dispatched to join the cleanup. During an easy difficulty exception protocol cleanup, the doll's rarity would be set 2 to 3 stars, and their levels would be set 25 to 35. Suitable team, select a suitable team and take on a limited challenge. Got it. So, boop, boop, boop. And, send out Choco, I guess. Why not? That's a backup. Alright, sure, why not? Your boner for Boney? 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 Bone? Bone? You got that bone? You got that bone for her? Ally units' ultimate recharge speed is significantly increased in output terminals. Got it. Let's see. I guess I'll take a medic thingy. All right, cool. Sure, this will work. I guess send you out. This seems fine. Oh, I get it. So your units actually get kind of balanced here. I get it. Shoko, heal faster. Heal faster. Everyone needs chocolate. Give them more chocolate. Boney? I want more Boney cards, I guess. Holy shit, my deck size is tiny. That is a small deck size. That's a tiny deck size. I only get 2 cards? I get 2 cards? Alright, so I'm gonna switch some of these around, I guess. Oh no, Stechkin's dead. Oh, Stechkin just died. Oh shit! No, they're ganging up on Boney. They're ganging up on Boney. You got this, girl. You got this. You got this. Alright, cool. That was harder than I thought it would be. Selects one ally to grant them 7 seconds of trepidation at the cost of equal to 60% of their HP. What? Obtain Protocol Reflect. All allied dolls on the battlefield are immune at the first 2 instances of damage. Oh shit, I'll take that. Maybe I should have taken the heal. Yeah, maybe the heal might have been better. I don't know. I should have taken the heal probably. This one seems good. We got a lot of dead peeps. Obtain 2 random function cards. All units lose 10% of their max HP. That's for melees. That's for my attackers. I guess I probably don't need this one. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on that one. Whoops. I did not mean to click on that one. All right, so we have a lot of dead peeps here. We got a lot of dead peeps. This is the best I can do, I think. I think this is the best I can do. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, peeps are dying. Peeps are dying. And we dead. We dead? Holy shit, we won. Yeah, use those hedge clippers. Obtain Protocol Dragon Slayer. All ally dolls deal 10% more damage to bosses and elites. That sounds pretty good. Maybe I should have taken the heal. That's okay, I don't need to take the heal. Yeah, I don't need a heal. I'm gonna heal right now. Wow, this one actually took some thought because my characters aren't overleveled anymore. So this one here. You go there. You go there. And... man, I barely got, like, enough meter to do someone special. Maybe I want 2 healers? Yeah, we can make 2 healers work somehow, maybe. This'll work. This'll work. Am I winning? Am I winning? Am I winning? I'm winning! Warriors have lifesteal. Lifesteal seems fun. Oh shit, there's another layer? I was hoping it'd be just 1 layer. Hey guys, cocktails are on sale. You guys want a cocktail? I guess I want to go through all the elementary zones. I don't want this to be too hard. There's a spider right here. What's that? Units on this effect tile are immune to effects of Trojan and applies 2 stacks of Trojan every 6 seconds to enemies within a range of 1 tile. Oh, that's kind of cool. Trojans are good. Trojans are good. I'm all about them Trojans. It feels weird not to be overleveled. Let me see. Ally long-range units have a chance of silencing the target for 2 seconds. Well, that affects so many of my units. Yeah, I'll upgrade that shit. Same setup, same setup. Is this what it actually feels like to play the game? I'm just used to winning in 2 seconds. I would love to see Boney as a shotgun character in Girls Front Line. She already has the shield, so she could totally be a shotgun person. Function limit reached. Oh. No more functions? No more functions? Okay. No more functions for me, I guess. Oh shit, Boney's dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, she died. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I should probably take Boney out. When an allied doll falls, the long-range units gains seconds of splitting shots. I only have like one long-range unit though. Yeah, I don't need anything here. All right, so I should replace Boney. She's been hurt too much. There was like an entire event on this, bro. I remember that event. Look at me. Look how badass I am. I have a eye patch. That's how you know I'm badass. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. Add reinforcement dolls to the team. Reserve dolls. I would love another attacker. Or just a better shotter, actually. I'll take a... Limit for dolls have been reached. Oh, do I just take one out? I'll take one out. Yeah, I'll take one out. You can only select one support character. Oh, okay then. Okay. We got Hubble, we got Banksy, we got Aki. I'll take Hubble. I'll take Hubble. I never got a Hubble, so now I can pretend that I got Hubble. Alright. Now Hubble has a skill that I can use, so that's cool. What's this? Takes effect to start units on this effect tile become immune to debuffs for 10 seconds. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this seems good. Hey, cool! I got the black hole thingy. Echo, stop. I said black hole, and Alexa thought I was asking about black holes. I hear people dying. People are dying. Battle failed. Wait, what? Oh, I died. Okay, wait. I can do this again. So maybe I need less snipers and more attackers. Possibly. Alright, we'll try this. We'll try this. Okay, maybe this will be better. Am I living? Am I living? Ha! I don't think I'm winning this. I don't I don't think I'm winning this. I don't know if like 2 healers would do this for me. Alright, maybe this will do something. Am I doing it? Am I doing it? No, I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think I'm doing it. Alright, cool. I give up. I give up. Okay, that was a lot harder than I thought it was. Let's see. We get some ether tokens. We get that that quartz sand. That's always nice to get, I guess. Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll look at that some other time. Some other time. Some other time. Alright, cool. I get to be OP again. Yeah, it didn't seem like I had enough damage. It, like, no amount of, like, switching around my characters was gonna work out, basically. It just didn't seem like I had the damage. Yeah, I don't think that was gonna happen. Other than, like, getting lucky through RNG or some shit. And I don't think I had the RNG for that. So instead, I'll just treat this game as an AFK game and just be massively over level when I eventually live stream the story. That works out for me. I don't have to do this, but it's fun. Still kind of funny that Croquet has an offensive ability instead of a defensive ability. I'll take the upgrade. Mighty Power, Reflect. Allied dolls nullify reflect the first 2 instant damage they take. I don't have the money for that. No money. No money. I don't need the experience. Just uncheck those. Now that's what I'm used to. Talking across channels sometimes has its issues. I get 2 chuckle fragments. Helios sector. Together with Persicarian Soul, we entered the Helios sector. For safety's sake, let's test the comms environment around here. Professor, I'll be calling you now. Right now? Wait. Before I can finish, an exciting theme song from a late-night anime begins playing in my ear. Is that your personalized ringtone, Professor? Ooh-wah! The lyrics are so shoony. Commander likes his anime. Commander Sashuni. I think Croquet changed it on her own. More importantly, is there any signal disruption? Nope, I'm not detecting any disruption. The signal's just fine. That's strange. Then why couldn't you contact Croquet? I'll give it a shot. Soul fires up her communicator. Transmission request sent. Now connecting. What? It actually got through? Soul? Are you out of the training room? Why are you calling me all of a sudden? What do you mean all of a sudden? Are you okay? That's what I mean by all of a sudden. I'm perfectly fine. Why would I not be okay? Then you should have told us you were fine. Everyone was frightened when they lost contact with you. I was focused on training in the training room when Persicara and Proof suddenly yoinked me out without warning. Proof said something might have happened to you, so I rushed over without even changing my pants. It's not that bad, is it? I know that this is my first scout mission, but am I really that unreliable? That's like the most basic element of interpersonal trust. Am I some kind of weakling in your eyes? It's not like I'm saying you're weak or anything. It's just that something unexpected might have happened in the sector. That's even less possible. I checked already. This is a special experimental Savrong heavy industry sector. In fact, I'd say the chances of the machines here exploding are lower than me pulling an SSR in gacha. I mean, SSR rates gachas are pretty small. Then why didn't you contact us after the call cut out? It's not that we don't trust you, but anyone would be worried if we suddenly lost contact with one of our explorers. This isn't a joke, you know. The call cut out? What are you even talking about, Persicaria? When did I ever call you? Also, about the cutting out stuff. This is the first time I heard from you ever since I left Oasis. Croquet's face on the monitor looks blank and confused, and her answer stuns us all. Upon seeing that Croquet doesn't seem to be lying, Persicaria and I exchange looks. Give us your coordinates and stay where you are. We'll talk after we meet up. Something's fishy is going on here. Because in the last episode, like, she called, and then they left, and then, like, she called again. So there was, like, 2 Croquet calls last time. So you're saying that I was the one who initiated the call to you and the professor. And then the call cut out, and you couldn't contact me no matter what you did. So you guys got worried and came straight here. Is that it? Yep, that's it. No, that's not it. Croquet shows us her phone. Call log for today, 1. But how? I'd like to know myself. I'm still planning on organizing my information, and I was planning to send it back after I was done. That can't be. You've already given us a report. You guys ever see the Starship Troopers 3D cartoon? I actually have it, by the way. I downloaded it. Like I found a place where I could download the episodes. It was a pretty good 3D cartoon. I actually like the 3D cartoon more than the movie. I found the movie like too... I don't know, like I felt like the movie tried to be like too high strung. But then the 3D cartoon though, for the kids though, I actually really liked that one. It had like 3 seasons. There was technically a 4th season, but the 4th season they never finished it though, maybe because of money issues. So the 4th season only has like 3 episodes. So there's like 3 full seasons, and then there's like 3 episodes like that 4th season, where like the bugs come to Earth and shit. But yeah, the Starship Troopers cartoon was pretty cool. I have it. I downloaded it and shit. The Roughnecks? Yeah, that one. The Roughnecks. Yep. And then like I think like in season 3, Rico becomes the lieutenant because like the OG guy, he died. I think he died at the end of season 2. So season 3, Rico becomes lieutenant. Yeah. I remember Doc and Dizzy and Rico. I remember like the news reporter. There's like that news reporter guy or whatever like that too. He always had the camera on him and shit. Oh yeah, I remember Tafai. Tafai was the alien. I think they call him Skinnies. Yeah, they just call it Skinny and shit. I like that. I like that 3D cartoon. I'm sad that like it never got like a real ending. Yeah. I like that. That was good. Honestly, I still think it holds up today, by the way. Like, obviously the graphics are a little bit dated, but I still think they look pretty good though. Like, honestly, like I wouldn't mind marathoning that again. I wouldn't mind watching it. Like, get some popcorn and just kind of just watch it over and shit. Pretty fun ride. Pretty fun ride. It's like, yeah, the first season they're on Pluto. First season they're on Pluto, Second season, they're like on like some weird water planet. And then like in third season, they go to like a jungle planet, but the jungle planet actually has breathable oxygen and shit, so they don't have to like wear like full suits. And in the fourth season, which is not finished, the fourth season, the bugs come to Earth instead. So now they're fighting on Earth and shit. Yeah, I remember that. You said Helios sector was just like you predicted before you set out. It was an energy-related experimental sector with ample stocks of operans. And there were very few residents here. See? These are your own words. Now that's weird. Could this be some kind of occult incident? Maybe it was my doppelganger which contacted you. Hey, how did the occult get involved all of a sudden? This is the world of science. Don't just go roping in evil spirits and ghosts and whatever. You know, I was just mentioning it casually, so why are you so nervous? Ahem, anyway, there's quite a few spooky things in the world of science. For instance, underground organizations creating zombies, quantum revenants struggling in the intersex reality, the electronic sheep in the girls' dorms. Eek! That's enough, both of you. Professor, what do you make of this? It might be a virus or a hacker. It might be hypnosis by electronic sheep. That's true. This is the cloud server after all, so what we see in here might not be real. Still, if this really is the work of a hacker, then their technology is far too realistic. Why don't we go ask Anna? She's a specialist in network security. That's true. However, Antonina's still working on the Oasis firewall and couldn't come, so I guess I'll just call her up. Persicaria activates her communicator. We have guests! Can we rest now? Can we have chocolate now? The Arc Pyre hasn't been lit yet. We need to work hard. Okay. Alpha, why did you turn red again? My passion! My observe! Are these primitive robots? Ah, these primitive robots do look very cute, but kinda dorky. Yeah, it seems there's only the 3 of them. Eh? What happened? The disruption's back. Persicaria and Soul begin checking their comms gear. Just then, Croquet Stage whispers to them. You guys, come see this! As they look in the direction when Croquet is pointing, a blinding white light suddenly ignites within the depths of the sector. It is slowly followed by a mushroom cloud, slowly rising up. The flames charge into the sky and spread out in all directions, faster than the speed of sound. It's an explosion! Run! Just as Soul finishes, the delayed sound of the explosion and the shuddering of the earth hamper our footsteps. And then we are engulfed by rolling waves of fire. In that moment, everything within sight suddenly vanishes, and the sound in my ears becomes a monotonous ringing. For just an instant, I feel like I've been disconnected from the world. Commencing retestification. As my consciousness starts to blur, a low voice speaks in my ears and fades away. Alright, who dies this time? So in chapter 1, Turing died. In chapter 2, Simo died. So someone's gonna die in this chapter 2 then. So far, every chapter someone dies. Who dies? Who dies? I don't trust. I don't trust anything anymore. More people have died so far in this game than like Girls Front Line so far. And I'm only on chapter 3. Simo's revived. No, it's not our Simo though. It's not the same, man. He got reformatted, bro. He got reformatted. It's not the same. It's not the same. He's not my Simo. He don't remember me. He doesn't know who I am. Simo, do you not remember those bro nights we had? Remember when we would say no homo? He doesn't remember, man. He doesn't remember. He's not my bro. He's just some guy I used to know. How does that song go again? You're just someone I used to know or something? I swear, if any of these characters actually get reformatted for anyone that I actually care about, I'm gonna flip. It better not be someone I actually like. Spend all cash coins on a random orange function card. Sure. I have no money. In terms of money, we have no money. Ally units take 10% damage equal to their max HP at the start of battle, but have their attack increased by 30. Sure, I'll take that. I'll take it. It'd be kind of cool if, like, maybe there was actually, like, some, like, Paradius, like, coding in this server or some shit. Paradius, or maybe, like, KCCO or something. Something that Persica didn't know about. Ooh, this one has less combat. So everybody at the start takes like 2,000 damage. Go G36. Use them kicks. Use that vacuum cleaner. My sister has a Roomba. She actually has a smart Roomba. So like it actually like charges itself and shit. Yeah, my sister's got one of those smart Roombas. And, like, it also has, like, a smartphone app. And apparently my nephew is, like, scared shitless of the Roomba. Like, whenever, like, it starts moving on its own or something. The robot uprising is upon us. And did you guys know that there's some smart Roombas where, like, if they get caught, like, on a wire or, like, if they get, like, trapped somewhere, they call you? They literally call you on your phone, by the way. Like, if you're out, like, if you're not at home or something, they would call you on your phone. Or even if you're at home, they would call you. And they would be all like, I am trapped. I can't move. Please fix me. Please save me and shit. Can you imagine, like, you're just, like, chilling, like, in your bedroom or something, and then, like, your smart Roomba's cleaning the living room, and all of a sudden, like, it gets trapped on a wire, because it went, like, behind your couch or some shit, and then you get, like, a random phone call, and then your phone, on the caller ID, it says Roomba. Actually, you can make the caller ID whatever you want, right? So, couldn't you just make it say G36? Yeah, make it say whatever you want. Oh shit, I have too many of this shit. What am I getting rid of? This one? I will take that upgrade. Oh shit! And Centarossi's gonna die. Ah, cool, she lived. Oh, Fresno got MVP. It seems to be guarded by powerful enemies, and I got this. I don't know why she, like, lost her HP at the start. Yeah, throw those daggers. Every time I see her throw those daggers, it makes me want to play a Toho game. For a lot of Toho games, I tend to main Patchouli, but like Sakuya has fun gameplay though. Especially the fighting games. I love the Toho fighting games. Just not Hopeless Masquerade though. I didn't like Hopeless Masquerade. Hopeless Masquerade was weird. Not a fan of Hopeless Masquerade. I haven't tried like the last 3 Toho games. I haven't tried them actually. Like I know that they're there, but like I just haven't had time to really look at them. It's also been a while too since I looked at the latest Dojin games. It's been a while. It's been a while. Maybe this will make me sound like a boomer, but I feel like I don't get like the new Toho characters. I don't know why. I just feel like I just don't get them. It's like the latest Toho character I remember is like the fucking like expressions like Mask Girl or whatever. And I don't even remember her name. And then like I remember like the butterfly. I remember like the butterfly girl too. I kind of remember her or something. Okay, I'm over leveled, so I feel like I could put on execution mode now or something. Turn on planning mode. Okay, cool. So, like, you don't even need to actually select the cards. The game just does that for you. Alright, that's cool. So if I wanted to, I could, like, go watch a YouTube video or some shit, and then, like, just come back here after, like, 5 minutes, and it'll all be done. But since I'm live streaming, I guess I don't have to do planning mode. It'll be technically faster for me just to make my own decisions. Or like lack of decisions, because like I don't really have to make anything here. I'm just clicking like the start the round button. It's too bad that they went with like a chibi style for like the 3D models. I was kind of hoping like when this game was first announced that they would go like actual 3D models, but I guess if they do it this way, it's easier for them to like add in more characters, like without having to like spend like so much time making like each individual person. I don't know. Because I know that for Nikkei, it takes them so long just to make a new character. Because they gotta do the voice acting, they gotta do like the full model and shit. It just takes them so much longer. Oh, was that the last one? That was the last one. I didn't use my special at all. They pour all resources into GF XCOM 2. I mean, if only that was the reason. I mean, like, that'd be great if that was the real reason, but, like, that's probably not, though. New Oasis building? Engineering department! More prefab units that I absolutely don't need, but whatever. Whatevs. Upgrade. This costs money. This costs money to upgrade the engineering department. Just throwing money at this. There we go. Prefab unit output. 20.8 an hour. Cool. I got 3 of these things now. Supplies? What's new in supplies? Oh, my special supplies refreshed. Cool. I have all this money that I don't know what to deal with. Hashtag first world problem. Exception protocol section. Oh, so that's why I want to do it. Because I want to get more fragments. That's why I want to. Because I've been using the vulnerability check to also get fragments. Okay. What's this? Oh, yeah. Attire projection. Because there was no clothes. We don't have clothes here. So it's a hologram. Everything is fake. Everything is fake. Everything's just a hologram. So I don't have any of these characters other than just Persicaria. I don't have Aki. I don't have Nanaka. I don't have Hatsukui. I kind of want to get Persicaria, but not really. She looks adorable, though, in her new 3D outfit. Oh, that's a cool victory pose. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, is that a makeup kit? Oh, shit. She got like a little... She's putting on lipstick? That's cute. That's adorable. Why does she need to put on lipstick? Is she doing it for the professor? It's like, who's the lipstick for? What's your animations? Oh, look, it's spoken like a true idol. Hey, when do we get our Idol Masters collaboration? That'd be kind of cool. I want an Idol Masters collaboration, but I want like Generation 1 though. I don't like the newer generations of Idol Masters. I'll take Generation 1 and 2 at least, but that's about it. I'm old school. I'm old school. Was that IDW? That's Antonina. That one was Antonina. I'm pretty sure that was IDW the first time. Or Betty. Or Betty if we want to go by her actual name. But I'm gonna call her IDW forever. She will forever be known as IDW. Check the mailbox. Oh yeah, if you're talking about the key thing, yeah, I'm full on keys right now. And to be fair, I have 6 days to get to it. But yeah, like, I've already checked it. It's the medium. It's that medium 100 key thing. Yeah, I'm full on it though. Yeah, like I literally can't collect it. So like, I'm just gonna wait until like off stream to like offload like at least like one of my cards or something. So that way I could like waste like 100 keys on like resource collection or something. It's not something that I need to collect on stream. 15 seems like an arbitrary number to like max out on too. I'll upgrade this. I'll take another upgrade. Compared to most other mobile games, I have noticed that the stamina system in this game is at least like a little bit more forgiving. Because like a lot of other games tend to be like so predatory with their stamina system. It's like, yo, we're gonna charge you like 10 stamina to do like a single stage. Oh, and like you get 1 stamina like per hour. So you want to play the game more, give us like $30. So this game is a lot more lenient with the stamina system. I mean, like I still hate stamina because like I typically want to play my games like, you know, like in 8-hour sessions. So usually like the way I try to do is like I try to treat a lot of these games as AFK games. So that way once I live stream it, I could play it for a full stream and not just get like not play for an hour on stream and like run out of stamina. I've had so many live streams where like I basically just had to like kind of like find something else to do because I just ran out of stamina and shit. I remember like when the first time I live streamed Girls Frontline. This was back in like the OG Girls Frontline, back when the game was so much more grindier. I literally ran out of resources. I got to like chapter 2. I got to like chapter 2 on stream, which only took me about like an hour, and then like I couldn't play. I literally just could not play anymore. It's like shit. What do I do on stream now? I've only been streaming for an hour, and like I've gotten to like the end point in Girls Frontline. I can't do anything else anymore. Yeah, Girls Frontline was like grindy as fuck when it came out. It's like the resources is better than stamina though. Like I'll take resources any day, but like it definitely sucked when you didn't have resources though, because you just kind of had to just wait until your resources procured. There was no way to like force the game to get more and shit. Lose HP for increased deck size? Sure, why not? I probably don't need it though. Probably don't need it. Yeah, this is like what I like to do for these kind of games. AFK for like an entire month, and then I can marathon the story. Rather than like get blue balled because like I run into like a roadblock or some shit. Man, I hate Roblox. It's like, hey, like we know you want to play more of the game, so give us like $80. At least if I play a single player game, there's no such thing as a roadblock. It's just like, you know, just keep playing. Keep playing or like get good or something. If you find a boss that you can't kill. Usually though, if you can't kill the boss though, it's just because like you weren't paying attention or something. You weren't paying attention to like the elements, like the weaknesses, or like maybe you are underleveled because you ran away from too many fights. So, you know, do like a teensy bit of grinding on stream, and then I could do it. Unless I play Digimon Survive or something, and then your Digimon literally die of old age. It's like, I know that Digimon Survive is a remake, and I know that like that's how the original game was, but my god, was the age restriction like a fucking nightmare. So many times did I actually get roadblocked just from the game's like inner system, because like, hey, you can't get to the boss in time. Some of those dungeons were so long that like by the time I got to the boss, like either one or both of my Digimon died of old age. Upgrade? Seriously? Alright then. Alright, what do I got to buy? Solid wall, fragile. Nah. I would just buy shit. Oh yeah, I'll take a Hubble Assist. Sure, why not? I can act like I have Hubble now. Let me see. Threat upgraded Overlord status. Enemies and conflicts have their HP and attack increase. Quadruple the rewards. I'll take the money that I don't need. I'm pretty sure at this point in the game, like, the developers didn't expect you to have, like, 5-star units. And here I am with, like, 2 5-star units. I guess, like, Persecura is supposed to be your guaranteed 5-star unit, though. Since, like, the tutorial thing gives you those, like, free fragments. I think it said I gotta be 3-9 to get, like, the next 30 fragments. But I already got Centaurosi and Croquet to 5 stars. Just upgrade something random, honestly. I'm over-leveled enough as it is. This definitely does feel like a little bit of a downgrade combat-wise compared to Girls Frontline, though. Just because I can't, like, individually control the characters. I'm just gonna spam everything. Spam it all. I didn't have to. I didn't have to spam it, but, like, it was gonna go to waste anyway. Do not need the experience. It's like, I don't even need to save on the keys, but, like, I might as well save the keys I don't need. The Oasis new build factory has finally got online. Finally. While the factory is working, it will produce lots of required resources daily. Production consumes energizers. The factory will keep producing energizers, which can be collected at the Oasis. Different workshops have different types of resource orders. For example, the supplies workshop produces doll development resources. These are the resources we can produce now. As you continue to progress, more production recipes will be unlocked. Try ordering something for production, Professor. Here, you could change the order of the quantity. After confirming everything is correct, you can start production. When the timer reaches 0, you can claim the output. Alternatively, you could spend energizers to complete production and claim the order's output immediately. Cool. So obviously you want like the expensive shit then. Paddington Inner Trains win. It's coming. I got time, man. I got time before the 31st. The 31st is when the server goes down. I got time. I got time, man. I got time. Let me see, I could get some Digicoins. I could get some prefab units. I could get some poly data. Oh, so I could just make this as long as I want? Like, if I don't plan on coming back here for, like, a whole day, I could just make this last 24 hours? Ah, there we go, 720. So that's the full, so 24 hours is the max. Ah, okay. 24 hours is the max, got it. Well, I have a lot of these, I don't have a lot of rhombus datas. So I guess I should make some rhombus datas. Because I have a shit ton of the other crap then. There we go. 24 hours. There we go. 24 hours. I'll come back here tomorrow. And then I have 0 of these things. So I guess I should make some of these things then. Algorithm fragment and prefab units. It makes one of these. All right, cool. So, oh, that's it. That's all I got. Got it. Ah, that's kind of expensive. All right. Let me see. Clear 312. Clear 414. Not yet open. Not yet open. Oasis not currently have a factory, which can help restore addresses. Go build one now. Ah, okay. We got some triangle data. We got some square data. We got some rhombus data. Now it actually feels like I have the whole game open up to me. I can make a factory now. Oh, this thing's big. Damn. This thing is huge. Max energizers, max repository. Yeah, I got enough shit for this. Can I max this out? Can I max this out right now? 2,000. 2,000. I could also use quartz sands to buy these. An abstraction of the factory's production capacity, used to expedite production and various items. It's a gear. It's a gear. So level 5 is the max then? Upgrade factory. Oh, level 6. Level 6 is the max. Okay. From stone and wood to individual atoms, we are able to manipulate raw material on a smaller scale while producing end products that are increasingly larger in size. The world today is an abstract factory where we process nature and nature processes us. That's deep. That's deep, yo. Life is a factory. Life is but a factory. Oh, I did not mean to click on that. No more gacha. No, we're done. We're done with gachas. No more gacha for me. Three-star doll guaranteed within 60 searches. And I'm at 22 out of 60. So I could keep searching if I really wanted Nasita, but I don't really need Nasita though. I'm still kind of holding out for Kluki. I'm holding out for Kluki to come out. I know that Kluki is not gonna come for a while though, so I'll be ready. I'll be ready when she comes in. I need my 416 in every game I play, because 416 is all you need, obviously. 416 is all you need. Still not level 6 yet. I don't have enough anything here. Alright, I did a couple of, like, combat stages, like, just to get them out of the way. So now I can just do a little bit of the story. Deja vu. The light fades and my vision returns to normal. However, I am stunned by what I see before me. I know this is my first time scouting mission, but am I really that unreliable? Holy shit! Yo, this should be like Endless 8. Remember Suzumiya Haruhi Endless 8? Remember when, like, remember when Katakawa had the nerve to, like, to show that and then, like, it was the same episode, like, 12 times in a row? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that shit. Yo, back in my day, we had to wait a week for every new episode of Suzumiya Haruhi. And then, like, when the Endless 8 thing came about, everyone was excited. We're like, alright, cool. Like, we're gonna get to, like, the next, like, good season now. And then, like, Endless 8 was literally just Endless 8. I remember that. I remember that. Everyone was so disappointed. We were all like, wait, is Katakawa serious? Are they trolling us? Are they trolling us right now? Yo, this should be Groundhog Day. The professor's Groundhogging Day this. Yo, I should do a Let's Watch of Groundhog Day. Because that's a great movie. I like that movie. I should do a Let's Watch of the Girls from the Line anime too. Just for the lulz. I should bring back Anime Fridays. Because that's when we used to do it. It used to be Let's Watch Fridays. Question mark? We've done this already. We've done this already. What's wrong, Professor? Why do you look so pale? Do you guys really not remember anything? Remember? What should we be remembering? I tell Persicaria about everything that happened just now. Professor, much as I'd like to believe you, the things you're saying are rather far-fetched. You're saying we're repeating things that already happened, but do you have any proof of that? How do you have proof of time looping, though? But Tetsu, Girls from Light anime does not exist. We could always rewatch the Chibi anime. And get Sopmod Jr. We can have fun with watching Sopmod Jr. do shenanigans. Sopmod Jr. is canon. Sopmod Jr. is in the actual Girls from Line game, therefore she is canon. It's too bad that Sopmod Jr. is just a costume for Sopmod. Like, I was really kind of hoping that they would actually do like a separate Sopmod Jr. like T-doll in Girls Front Line. Actually, they could have made Sopmod Jr. into a fairy or something. That could have been cool. Like, they could have done like a drone, and then Sopmod Jr. would like be on top of the drone, so like Sopmod Jr. flies around and shit. I don't know what kind of fairy Sopmod Jr. would be though. Maybe like an offensive fairy. Maybe Sopmod Jr. could be similar to either like Artillery Fairy or like Airstrike Fairy or something. Okay, watch this. Next up, Croquet is going to tell us that she never sent us a transmission. So, ask Croquet, why didn't she call us at the transmission cutout? Professor? Croquet, the professor's asking why didn't you contact us after the call cutout? The call cutout? What are you talking about, Persicaria? When did I ever call you? The call cut out? What are you talking about, Persicaria? When did I ever call you? Also, about that cutting out stuff. This is the first time I heard from you ever since I left the Oasis. Also, about that cutting out stuff. This is the first time I've heard from you ever since I left the Oasis. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the same thing! We're repeating the same shit! Oh my god! This. Croquet, are you repeating everything the professor's saying? It's not her fault, Soul. Have Croquet hold position and tell us her coordinates. Croquet, the professor wants you to tell us her coordinates and then stay put. Sure, my coordinates are Alpha 85, Alpha 85.17, Beta 71.24, Omega? I think the Y is Omega. No, Omega's like the other thing. That's Delta? No, wait, Delta's a triangle. I forget what the Y is. 42.58. Because Delta's a triangle. Omega is like that weird circle. Omega's like that weird circle thing. The Y one, I don't remember. Do you believe me now, Persicaria? I believe you, but what should we do next? That's Gamma? Ah, Gamma. Gamma's the Y. Gamma's the Y. Got it. Do you still remember what's going to happen next? Let me think. We contact Croquet, and then we meet up. We meet 3 mini-robots. Then we investigate the cause of all this, and then... No! It then explodes! Withstand the explosion. Hurry, prepare fortifications. This place is about to blow. What are you talking about? You're making less and less sense. Didn't we come here to rescue Croquet? So, find the nearest shelter. Professor, I'll go get Croquet. Eh? Why do we need something like that? Did something happen? So, get moving. Yes, Professor. Can you explain to me now? Why did you all of a sudden suddenly come here? Also, I haven't even finished my work yet. So why did you bring me here? Don't look at me. I don't know anything either. Just as she finishes, the dull roar of an explosion sweeps the land and reaches our ears through the heavy reinforced concrete walls. It is closely followed by intense tremor, and the ground shudders. Professor! That's it! Hold on! Croquet, reinforce the structure here. You guys, help Croquet! The three dolls try to retain their footing amidst the shaking and begin showing up the structure of the building. However, the explosion is far more powerful than I imagined. The ceiling begins to crumble, and the howling of the blast comes in loud and clear through the fissures between the debris. Soon we are swallowed up by fallen rock. In that moment, everything within sight suddenly vanishes, and the sound in my ears becomes a monotonous ringing. For just an instant, I feel like I've been disconnected from the world. Commencing restitution. As my conscience starts to blur, a low voice speaks in my ears and fades away. The light fades and my vision returns to normal. No! No! We're back! We're back! Hey, the music, though. The music is, like, nice and cheery, at least. They don't know. They don't know about the explosion. They don't know. Guys, don't panic, but we've done this already. We've done this already. This is... Same thing, same thing. Same thing. Ah, damn it, back to square one again. I realize the cycle has begun anew. Does it mean that we'll return to this place again once the explosion goes off? I need to find another way to avoid the explosion, no matter what. After repeating the series of events of Persicaria, I realize that I must choose another path. I believe you, but what should we do next? Do you still remember what's going to happen next? It's going to be an explosion. Flee the explosion! We need to get away from the explosion. What are you talking about? You're making that make less sense. Hold up. There we go. I kind of accidentally messed with my window size just now, so I gotta make sure that everything's good here. Okay, yeah. Everything should be fine. What about Croquet? There's a time reset, so Croquet would be okay for now. She's probably been through it more times than we have. Leave the sector now, immediately. Are we going to abandon Croquet? Just do it, Soul. Okay. We run at top speed towards the firewall. We've become too far deep into Helios in our search for Croquet. We are just several streets away from the firewall, and then the explosion erupts again. A mushroom cloud slowly rises up. The flames charge in the sky and spread out in all directions, faster than the speed of sound. And then we are engulfed in a rolling waves of fire. In that moment, everything within sight suddenly vanishes, and the sound of my ears become monotonous ringing. For just an instant, I feel like I've been disconnected from the world. 9,000. Wait, 99,000. 99,814. Wait, is that the same as before? Oh, it's not. 99,813. So that means that, like, we've had this restitution thing at least 99,000 times. It's about to be 100,000. So Croquet has probably reset it like maybe a couple dozen times by now then. Yeah, Croquet's been reset. We're back! We're back! Quiet! Professor, why did you suddenly... I'm sorry, it's nothing. Persicaria, let's play a game. Croquet's next words are going to be... Once again, I repeat the process of gaining Persicaria's trust. Once again, I try to outrun the explosion, and once again I fail and return to the beginning. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. I try all kinds of methods. We can't withstand the explosion, and we can't flee the sector. After we return to the start point again, I merely bring everyone to Croquet's location and tell them everything that has happened. So you're saying we're stuck in a time loop, Professor? So time reverses after the explosion. It kind of reminds me of an enemy from one of my series I was watching. Which one is that? It's, never mind, you wouldn't know anyway. Croquet is she's the hipster of anime watchers. You wouldn't know it. It's isekai anime, but like it's like not mainstream though. You wouldn't know the series. I bet you only watch Dragon Ball Z or something. Dragon Ball Z is so mainstream. I bet you watch Dragon Ball Super. I bet you watch Naruto and Boruto as well. I only watch real cultured anime. Croquet, how did they deal with that in the series of yours? Maybe we could use it for reference. How did they take care of it? They beat the enemy, of course. Beating the enemy indeed. Perhaps our only solution is to deal with the explosion at its source. Croquet, give me a full report on what info you have in the sector. Croquet pulls up a screen containing the info she's gathered since entering the sector. Croquet watches Suzumiya Harley Endless 8. As you can see, Helios sector is an experimental sector focused on energy projects, so has plentiful operand supplies. The entire sector is carrying out an important experiment, so they built 7 reactors throughout. All 7 reactors are complete, and the agents here told me that the experiment is in testing phase. Once the experiment is complete, they can negotiate an operand-related deal with this. Bring up a map of Helios sector, and then mark our current position. Croquet displays the map, and after combining the information from my prior memories and the marked location, I indicate the rough vicinity of where the explosion might have occurred. Where is this place? That's reactor number 1, Professor. Don't tell me the explosion. Yep, it's right here. See, those mini robots are coming over. Helios sector, reactor number 1. What's wrong, Croquet? What do you see? God damn, the professor's right. There's something very wrong with reactor number 1. The core furnace and conduits are overloaded, and the external mechanical structure is completely deformed. If I'm not wrong, this place is about to explode. Let's hope you're wrong then. Can you fix it, Croquet? No can do. The energy leaking out is enough to power several meter tall bipedal robots through a seaside marathon. It'll be faster if I just blew this place up directly. Calm down, Croquet. You can study it and then solve it next time, right? She won't remember anything next time. We need to solve it right away. If only we had someone else to help. It's too much to expect Croquet to handle this by herself. Where are the other staff for reactor number 1? I didn't see any other workers, just these mini-bots. Give me that toolbox. Here you go. Ahem, in any case, let's start by taking the protective casing off this tin can. Don't do it, Croquet. Think of another solution. Don't be in a hurry to blow. You dummy. I'm taking it apart to study it. Persicaria, I need operand support. Yep. Oh, you know what? This kind of reminds me. Okay, wait. This kind of reminds me. There's that movie. I think it's called Happy Dead Day. It's kind of like a horror comedy movie. It's horror comedy, so it's not drama. But like, I believe it's called Happy Dead Day. It's an American movie, and like, there's a girl, and she's in college. She's like, she wakes up in the same day over and over and over again, and it's her birthday. And, or no, I don't think it's her birthday. No, it is her birthday. And like, she dies. Every time she dies, the day resets. And because she has like a murder or something. But then also there's a sequel though. And I think the sequel is the one where it's scientifically, like, it's a scientific thing. In the first movie, she's dying because like of magic and shit. But in the second movie, because Happy Dead Day was good enough they made a sequel, she's, time is resetting because, like, there's an explosion. Because, like, there's these geeks. There's, like, these science geeks, and they're, like, in a classroom. And they're working on, like, this device about, like, time travel or something. And it actually works, though. The only problem, though, is that, like, it keeps exploding. And every time it explodes, time resets. And for some reason, the main character, the girl, is, like, the only one that remembers. So, like, she's trying, in like the first few loops, she's trying to figure out like if someone's trying to kill her, because that's what happened last time. But then once she finds out like it's coming from the machine though, she's like, okay, cool, we'll just turn it off or something. And then like when she tries to turn it off, it doesn't work. And the machine overloads anyway, and then it explodes. So eventually she becomes friends with like the nerds. And then the nerds are like, okay, cool, well like if time resets, we'll just kind of like just you know, just do what we left off then. But then, like, the girl's like, no, that doesn't matter, though, because, like, you guys won't remember anything anyway. So it's like, they try to brainstorm a bunch of ideas on how they can fix it, and then, like, one of the nerds is like, I guess we have no choice. And the girl's like, what do you mean? And the guy's like, well, you're gonna have to learn science then, because if they can't remember, and there's no way for the girl to manipulate so that way they can remember, then, like, even though the main character is not a nerd, she's gonna have to learn science. So in the next, like, 10 loops or some shit, she studies science. She studies, like, all the time shit. Again, she takes, like, the first hour or so in every loop to be friends with, like, all the nerdy guys. And then, like, she learns all about the time machine shit. And it takes, like, I think it takes, like, literally, like, 100 loops until, like, we get to a point where, like, she could, like, walk up to, like, the classroom. She writes down, like, a bunch of, like, ratios and formulas, like, on a whiteboard or some shit. And then the nerds, they're all like, wow, you're so smart. How'd you figure all this shit out? And she's like, I had practice. And then, like, they all work on it together with the formulas that she did. And then they finally got the thing to, like, not overload. And then it has a happy ending, though. It has a happy ending in that, like, she found out that, like, her jock boyfriend was actually, like, a bad boyfriend. And she ends up dating, like, one of the nerdy guys instead or something. Because, like, she got really close to, like, one of the nerd guys. Yeah, it's called Happy Dead Day, but I believe it's a sequel I'm talking about, though. The first one is just a murder, and the sequel one is, like, with the science explosion. So, basically, what I'm thinking here is, if the thing's gonna explode anyway and Croquet can't fix it, then maybe the professor needs to learn about the reactor and shit. The professor needs to take, like, a few time loops to, like, learn about the reactor and shit, and then he can fix it. I don't know. That kind of makes sense. Time passes, and the light from the reactor furnace begins growing brighter. Even amateurs like Soul and myself can tell something is wrong. No good. The problem doesn't seem to be here. How could this... There's nothing we can do. Persicaria, we were barking up the wrong tree. The problem isn't with the reactor furnace. It's just a link in the chain of reactions. The light from the reactor furnace grows brighter, and the heat irradiates turns the air scalding hot. The explosion seems imminent. Professor, do you think it's time for some stirring last words? I mean, it's all about to explode anyway. Huh? Are we missing a minibot? You just double-crossed me, Sanctifiers! Do you think anyone got that reference? It's not like this is an anime. Just then, a sudden series of footsteps comes from behind us, followed by a shout. I brought her along! Persicaria? It really was you! Hey, it's another exile. A sailor runs past us and erects a weighty shield. Xeon? What are you doing here? Xeon has always been here. Before we ask any more questions, the core furnace explodes violently, and the shield which Xeon is holding up shudders. Hang in there, Xeon. I'll back you up. No need. Xeon can handle explosions. Xeon refuses Persicaria's assistance and keeps her bearer up by herself, then takes out several chocolates from her backpack and hands them to us. Quick, eat these. What are these? No time, eat quick. We eat the chocolates as Xeon directs. After that, the furnace reactor behind us shines brilliantly. We can't escape. Here comes the big one. Cracks appear in Xeon's barrier, and it looks like it's about to crumble. Persicaria hurriedly reaches out and tries to support it, but Xeon grabs her hand to stop her. Xeon? It'll be fine. See you later. See you later? Hail Xeon! Xeon happily bids us farewell. After that, intense light fills my vision. In that moment, everything... Yep. 99,858. This time, I clearly hear a low-pitched voice speak in a broadcast, after which everyone fades away. The light fades and my vision returns to normal. I return to the beginning once again. Oh no! In fact, I say the chance of the machines to explode lower than the SSR. I'm sorry. Looks like y'all understand how I felt just now. Wait a minute. I remember, Professor. I remember everything. Me too. Me too. So everyone's memories weren't reset this time. Could it have been the... Call received, now connecting. Hey, that's the OP for Metal Suit. Giggles. I immediately accept the call. It's from Xeon. She wants us to meet us in reactor number 1. Let's go. Good thing this isn't the reset point. We rush over to reactor number 1 again, and this time Xeon explains everything to us. So the sector resets after the explosion ends. Why would something like that happen? Helios experiment fails. Start over. What about memories? Do the agents in the sector lose their memories? Xeon saw agents. They have no memories. Shield and chocolate. Block explosion. Memories incomplete. Eating chocolate. Remember everything. Mobile suit. Metal Gear. Metal Gear! Chocolate. Chocolate specially made to prevent losing memories. Choco's here too? Alright, Persecure, we can save the detailed questions for later. Xeon's language center hasn't been fixed yet, and the next explosion will probably arrive before we finish asking her everything. What we need to do now is fix reactor number 1. Persecaria, right. Xeon has lots of data for Croquet. Come with me. Maybe it's Metal Gear combined with Gundam. It's both. It's Gundam Metal Gear. A weapon to rival Metal Gear. A weapon to rival New Gundam. I think New Gundam was supposed to be like the strongest Gundam or something. Or was it Turn A Gundam? I think I remember Turn A Gundam like having some OP abilities too though. I remember there was a Gundam that could turn back time though. I think that was Turn A Gundam. And then New Gundam just was like super strong or something. Turn A had some kind of like reality warping shit. I swear I remember Turn A doing that. Turn A could like reality warp. Turn A has nanas to destroy technology. Okay, that's what it was. Because I remember it being an OP ability. There was a Gundam that could warp reality. I feel like I remember that. I don't know which Gundam it is then. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble. And I lost money. Okay, cool. The gambling did not work out. The anime takes place where Turn A reduced Earth technology to ancient Victorian era tech. Ah, okay. I feel like I also remember too, like some cross-dressing in Turn A Gundam. It was Lauren, right? Lauren becomes Laura. And I remember, like, the fandom. The fandom has a joke that Laura is best waifu or some shit. Because Lauren has a very convincing cross-dressing getup. Like, Lauren looks like a chick, man. I think Lauren also had to dance, too. I feel like I remember Lauren dancing in his dress or something. The one that works reality is Unicorn? Ah, okay. Because Psycho Frame and new type shenanigans. You know what? That's why I like Gundam Wing. Because in Gundam Wing, it was just tech. Like, there was nothing weird in Gundam Wing. It was just politics. Gundam Wing was politics and just really strong tech. But mostly politics, though. Yeah, Gundam Wing was like all about politics. I remember, like, not even understanding Gundam Wing's story when I first saw it as a teenager. Or not even a teen, like, preteen. I was a preteen when it first came out. And I was like, I was in it for, like, the cool Gundams. But, like, I didn't quite understand, like... I just didn't, like, quite understand, like, the full story behind it. But Seed? You know what? My cousin was really into Seed. My cousin was super into Seed. My cousin had, like, such, like, a hard-on for, like, that pink waifu bitch. Lacan? Or Lacus? Lacus, there it is. Her name was Lacus. Yeah, I remember, like, he was all like, oh my god, Lacus is so hot. Oh my god, I want to fap to her and shit. Which I'm pretty sure he probably did fap to her. I bet he probably had, like, Lacus hentai or some shit on his PC or whatever. My cousin watched Gundam Seed before I did. And, like, he saw, like, he was, like, all into it, too. Are you kidding me? I gambled twice and I lost twice. Gambling is the root of all evil. Gambling is evil. I do remember there was also, like, that short red-headed girl who also, like, her main suit was also, like, the Red Zaku or something. So she was, like, another char character. There was that one bitch that rode a Red Zaku. You discovered a mysterious groove that's shaped like a kitty. If you can fit the right thing, put the kitty-shaped miner in the slot and see what happens. Increase cash coins by 20%, not including selling functions, and heal the ally with lowest HP when gaining cash coins. Cool. I got the kitty miner. I got the kitty miner. Yeah, I remember Hawk. There we go. I remember the Hawk name. Yeah, Lunamaria Hawk. I remember, like, I actually played her a lot in Dynasty Warriors Gundam. You ever played Dynasty Warriors Gundam? That was a good game. I remember I had Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1 and 2. And I also played Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, but I didn't beat it. I never beat Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, but I did beat Dynasty Gundam 1 and 2. Dynasty Warriors Gundam was awesome. I like that game series. That was a good game series. Why the fuck you remember a Seed Destiny character? I remember there's some pretty cool YouTube videos of people playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam with the ball or with the Zaku tank. I remember you can't play the Zaku tank in space. The ball was for space missions only, and the Zaku tank is for ground missions only. Dynasty Warriors Gundam stream win. Whenever Bandai stops banning my Gundam streams, that's win. I don't know if that shit happening anytime soon. I mean, maybe I should try my luck again though. I should do like remember my old tournaments where like y'all bet on like which Gundam. I did the PvP tournaments with the Gundam shit, and y'all bet on that crap. I could do another giveaway for the tournament thing. I'm gonna see if I get banned again. Or like not banned, but the video would get banned though. The last time I tried to do the tournament thing, like Bandai stopped the stream when I was streaming it. So yeah. But maybe I could do it now though. Maybe I could get away with it. Who knows? Who knows? It's already 2023. Well, like, like the problem, the biggest problem with that also is that like the games that I was streaming to was actually relatively old games also. I forgot like what the name of the game was. It's not Dynasty Warriors Gundam. It's another. It's Gundam Versus. Is that what it was? No, it's not. It's not. Gundam Versus. Oh, it's there. It's literally called Gundam Versus. I think that's what it is. 2017? I think that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I remember trying to do that on Twitch TV as well. So it was Gundam Versus I was doing. And, like, yeah, Bandai Namco, they didn't like it. They didn't like it every time I tried to stream that game. Every time I tried to do it on YouTube, it would get blocked during the stream. And I had to go to Twitch. So, like, it wasn't archived when I did it on Twitch, at least. And then, like, another thing that I remember, too, was, I did stream Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2 one time. But then, like, there was kind of a stipulation, though. I had to turn off the sound. Like, they wanted me to turn off the sound, and then I would be allowed to play Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2 on stream. That was the deal back then. And then when it came to Gundam Versus, they just didn't like me doing Gundam Versus at all. And also, like, I was doing the Japanese version of Gundam Versus because, like, I don't think the English version was out at the time. I'm not sure if Gundam Versus ever got an English release, actually. I don't know if it did. Gundam versus English. Did it ever get an English release? Oh, it did. It did get an English release. Yeah, because when I was doing it, it was a Japanese. It was I was doing the Japanese version when I was doing it. Yeah. Oh, I like all these function cards. What am I getting rid of? What the hell am I getting rid of here? I will upgrade a function card. But yeah, like, I already have my schedule set out for, like, the next few streams, though. So, it might not be for a while. But I'll see, like, what we can do about a Gundam stream. As long as it doesn't get banned right away. We'll see. We'll see in the future. For now, my next few weeks of streams are set up, kind of. We'll see. We'll see. Refresh. Friday anime stream. I would like to do that again. I would so like to do that again. Yeah, because that used to be, we used to do that every Friday. Rewatch some Kamen Riders. I have, like, the most memory of Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider W. Kamen Rider Double is, like, the one I had the most memory of. But like, I remember seeing, like, the very old school Kamen Rider, like, back when I was a kid, though. Like, I think it was legit the first season of Kamen Rider. I remember seeing that back when I was a kid. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. You gotta admit, if you rewatch, like, some of the old Kamen Riders, like, a lot of the effects have not aged that well. They haven't aged that well, but it's kind of funny, though, like, to look back at them. Honestly, like, going CG definitely helped out Kamen Rider be better. Going CG helped out. We do. They did make the anime. The anime was a sequel too. They made the anime is a sequel to Kamen Rider W. It is a sequel. It is a sequel. And it has a manga, too. It has a manga and an anime. I remember also, like, people pointing out, too, that the manga actually has a lot of fan service in it. A surprisingly a lot of fan service in it for a Kamen Rider manga. Oh yeah, there's also like Kamen Rider like fighting games too. I remember those. I should look at those again. There's like a Kamen Rider like adventure game. There's a fighting game, and then there's like an arena. There's like an arena battle game. Shotaro needs to get laid. Tap to receive. It's been 30 minutes? Damn. It feels like a waste to make anything here. So I guess I just won't make anything. Because I absolutely do not need anything here. And I get enough like basic search commands from like the factory, from like the buildings. I'm just gonna let that sit there. Yeah, I still can't collect that, so like I'll just wait. I'll wait to collect that some other time. Obtain one random orange quality non-set algorithm. Nah, I don't need to use that until I need it. There's all my consumables. New name change card, just in case I don't want to be called Tetsamaru anymore. We need a Dynasty Warriors Kamen Rider. We have enough bad guys for it. We definitely have enough enemies. We got a shit ton of enemies for that. Yeah, there's enough. There's enough for that. I mean, shit, if we could get Fire Emblem Dynasty Warriors, we could definitely get Kamen Rider Dynasty Warriors. Hell, like, they even made a Dynasty Warriors game with with Gus characters, and Gus characters is like the Attiller games. And then like, it kind of like crosses over with Idea Factory a little bit, but like Idea Factory is like the slut of the gaming world. Idea Factory will like collab with anybody. We could get like a real though Dynasty Warriors like Idea Factory game. That'd be kind of cool. I would love to see like I would love to see like Fairy Fencer and like Neptune like in the same game or something. It exists? Nice, nice. As long as it's not shit. As long as it's actually decent and good. Alright, so that's gonna go over there. Yeah, got it. So I should probably put one of my melee characters here then. There we go, this seems fine. I like how G36 fights in any way imaginable. That's like not like, that's like just so fake. She like trolls around, she like kicks people, she throws daggers. That doesn't seem very maid-like G36. I should change my my support abilities, cause like I don't use them. But I win too fast anyway, so I guess I don't need them. Spend HP from a doll equal to 10% of their max HP to randomly obtain one of the following modules. Sure, why not? Increase HP by 20%. Cool. Increase attack by 30%. I can't afford that. I'm too poor. I have no money. Maybe I want to put Fresnel in that spot. Yeah, I'm gonna put Fresnel over there. That seems good. Now she can shoot people. It's about the same amount of time. Like, it doesn't matter just because I'm so over leveled. It's about the same. Oh wow, that does enough damage just to like wipe the entire field. Boss battle incoming. Boss battle incoming. This thing looks like a white turtle. Like, it looks like an armadillo. Yeah, that's what it looks. It reminds me of an armadillo. Oh, so that's what that does. That's kind of cool. She like shoots ice out or something. It looks like water. It's supposed to be water, I guess, but like it looks like ice though. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, there's a third layer? I thought I was done. There's a third layer. Shoot everything. Shoot everything. I guess this game is also a lot more AFK friendly than Girls Frontline is. Because Girls Frontline, you gotta like move nodes, and you gotta like walk around. You gotta worry about your characters running out of ammunition. At least in this game, I don't gotta worry about ammunition. Ammo is not a thing here. Considering that like most of my characters were melee anyway. You got sword users, you got shield bashers. You got Jin, and Jin doesn't attack at all. Jin just makes strings or some shit. And then like I don't get how Persicaria's fighting. Like Persicaria looks like she's shooting magic or something. She like points her finger. She points her finger and then like an operand. She's like shooting operands, I guess. I don't know. I feel like the way that Persicaria fights doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't work in the real world, I guess. It definitely feels like most of the way the characters fight here, it only makes sense within Mugressi. Once they go out in the real world as T-Dolls, we gotta give them a gun. Everybody has to take a gun now. Unless we want to turn them into like Nightels or something, where like Nightels actually do have melee weapons, like a scythe or something. Or maybe we could turn them into ringleaders, so they'd be like the Samus Ferris ringleaders. I don't know. Man, I remember when I had a noob account and like none of my characters could use skills. Because you gotta be 3 stars. 3 stars was the minimum to use a skill. I remember when I was a noob. Not a noob no more. Alright, this is the last boss. This is the last one. Should be the last one. Aw, that didn't kill everything. Oh no, very powerful enemies are ahead. We don't know if you could kill them. I got this. The best part about Croquet's skill is that, like, I don't have to aim. It just shoots at everything. Because all the other skills, they're all like, you gotta aim at something. Tell the game what you want to shoot. I don't need any of this experience. All I care about is the breakthrough shit. I just want that stuff. Shit, there's a lot of story left for me to do. God damn. We managed to solve the problem. Probably. Alright. So, the problem wasn't with the core furnace, but because the mechanical assemblies for the secondary conductor modules were placed wrongly? Yes, this structure not right. I see. I was wondering why it felt off to me. So, it was because of a mistake in the mechanical assembly design. Can you believe this? They actually put in a wedge-shaped structure in such a cramped location, and it put too much shear force on the entire system. I don't understand a single word of this! Is it like the designer opening the door with the wrong key? No, it's more like bashing a rolling pin against the keyhole. Never mind that. Xeon, give me a hand. Okay, Croquet, here are tools. Croquet, amazing. Xeon doesn't. Knowledge. I'm gonna say that from now on. When someone asks me if I'm smart, I'm just gonna be all like, I doesn't knowledge. Tetsamaru doesn't knowledge. It's nothing. You're amazing too, Xeon. You managed to do this much even though you knew nothing about machines. How is it? Did it work? It's just fine. The data Xeon gave us was very comprehensive. She knew everything about every part of reactor number 1. I'm actually suspecting she changed jobs from a relic engineer. Xeon, Choco, many, many times. Is this what they mean when they say practice makes perfect? Yo, how many times did Xeon fucking, like, time loop then? Because, like, if she was not into, like, the whole engineering shit, that means she had to learn it, though. Like, she had to go through so many loops just to learn the engineering. Were you trapped here for a long time? I'm sorry, if we had known earlier. It's okay, Persica. Don't be sad. Now, everyone's here, neat and tidy. We'll be able to leave together. Of course, I'm a mechanical expert. It'll be fine. Croquet confidently makes her modifications into reactor number 1. How's it going? It's all settled, of course. Just wait and see. As everyone watches, the time comes for the explosion. See? I told you it would be fine, right? Croquet's expression is the first to go from tense to relax, maybe even a little smug. Croquet! Amazing! Xeon going home with Choco. Yep, let's leave. Let's go. We'll pick up Choco up and leave together. Gotta hurry. It's gonna explode. If I don't finish baking the chocolate, then I'll have to start all over again. So wait, are you telling me that, like, FNC has been making chocolate for, like, how many loops then? She's been repeating the chocolate loop so many times. Yo, she must be able to make these recipes by heart now. She must just have that shit memorized. Although the ingredients go back to their original state and I can use them again, wasting food is a bad habit. Ding. It's done! Let's have a taste. It's yummy! This recipe's a success. I need to note it down and make some for Zeon before she heads out. Need to make make some for little E too. She ought to be coming soon. Judging by the time, I'm sure they'll love the new recipe. All chocolate and no work make FNC something something something. Oh no, it's about to explode! Remember the chocolate. Remember the chocolate, Wimperl. I think I muddled it up. Choco accidentally mixes up the chocolate she just made with the chocolate she made to prevent memory loss. I guess I have to eat it all. Choco frowns as she mixes different kinds of chocolate and stuffs it into her mouth. So wait a minute, how the fuck did she make a chocolate that makes you, like, remember shit, though? Yo, she be making some weird-ass chocolate. It's like, guys, we about to lose our memories again. It's like, no, I got this shit. Eat this chocolate. It's like, what? This chocolate has special ingredients in it, so that way you remember. You remember everything. What are the ingredients for, like, memory loss chocolates? And where can I buy some? Like, this chocolate, like, goes beyond the time loop. Does that mean that she, as Choco in New York Cloud, was trapped in Helios all this time? Maybe. Maybe. Water! I need water. Glug glug. I'm alive again. Alright, now I won't forget things. I wonder how Zeon's doing. Although there's new data to be made into chocolate with each loop, it's kind of annoying that the taste doesn't change. Choco, I'm back. Welcome to Choco's Chocolatier. No, wait. What are you doing back here, Zeon? Did you take care of reactor number 1? Of course we did. So laughs as she pops out from behind Zeon and holds her arms out to Choco. We're here too, surprised? Oh, wow. Choco exclaims in surprise, and she jumps off her chair before running towards Soul. And then she runs past her and hugs Persicara tightly. You came at last! Choco waited so long for you! Oh no! No, she didn't! She ran past So and hugged Persicaria instead, even though So had her arms open. I guess that's okay. I guess she cares more about Persicaria and Mommy than she cares about Soul Mommy. Persicaria is the mommy. She's the mommy of the group. Soul was the big sister. The two of us came here after we emerged from our neural cocoons, but we couldn't get out. I thought we'd never see you again. Yes, we're here to take you home. Piffed. What's so funny? Wipe that smile off your face. I wasn't laughing. I just remembered something happy. Choco, let's go. Everyone, let's leave this place together. Wait, I need to bring these chocolates with us. Here, have some too. All these chocolates taste good. Ah, it's been a while since I've had such delicious chocolate. Also, I got to bring the memory chocolate with me. And some ingredients for the chocolate. Oh yes, I need to leave some chocolate and a note for little E. Otherwise, she'll get worried if she can't find Choco. Little E? Is she an agent from the Helios sector? Nope, little E is a friend that Choco and Zeon just met. She likes the chocolate that Choco made and comes by every now and then to visit. She gave us the ingredients to make the memory chocolate. Little E, very strong. No need to worry. We proceed to take toward the sector exit. Along the way, Persicaria and Choco exchange an account of their experiences. So, we got a place of our own in the cloud server? Does that mean Choco can open a chocolatier in the Oasis? Please, it's really important to me. Ah, is virtual food really that important for agents? Well, you're a human, so you wouldn't understand, Professor. For humans, food exists because they need to eat, but it's the opposite for agents. The raw ingredients for this chocolate is data or code that's very hard for agents to digest. After being cooked into food, it can be easily absorbed, so to us, cuisine is very important. Little E sounds sus. Choco has a very serious look on her face as she discusses her forte of chocolate, but in the blink of an eye, her expression turns excited again. Ah, it's little E! Over here, over here! Oh shit, that's a sanctifier! We turn to where Choco was looking. A petite form floats in the air and flies towards us. Is that the little E you were talking about just now? After seeing who it is, Soul draws her swords. And you even called her over. Okay, get ready. Everyone back up. Professor, get behind us. Eh? What's with you? Little E isn't a bad person. She's a sanctifier. She's Oasis's enemy. Oh my, you wound me. I'm not your enemy. At least not for now. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is, Eucharist. A friend and fan of Choco's as well as Lonely Gourmet. Choco, where are you going? Choco's friends fixed the problem in the Helios sector, so they're here to take me home. They fixed the problem in the Helios sector? Eucharist repeats those words to herself, and then she suddenly breaks out in a strange smile. Choco! Good girls shouldn't tell lies, you know. But I'm not lying. They really fixed reactor number 1. Choco's telling truth. Are you worried you won't have chocolate after we leave? It's alright. Choco left lots of chocolate in the place where I stayed. Enough for you to eat for a while. Cunny Sanctifier? Kuni Sanctifier? That's not what I'm talking about, Choco. You say your friends fixed the problem in Helios sector. Don't you think you're overestimating their abilities? What's that supposed to mean? It's exactly what I said. You're a long way off from solving the problem in Helios sector. Still, there's no need to worry. I won't fight you, because there's no need to. Eucharist laughs and flies up, widening the gap between them. See you later, Choco. Remember to eat the energy herb chocolate. Everyone, careful. Zeon seems to notice something. She turns and hunkers down while throwing up her barrier. From the depths of the sector, a mushroom cloud suddenly erupts from a completely different place than before. The waves of flames wash over us. In that moment, everything... Yep, Manana's ring, got it. 99,859, commencing rectification. There you go. There you go. We time looped. When we open our eyes again, we're back at the beginning. However, this time we're not at the place where we contacted Croquet, but at Choco's chocolatier. Is everyone alright? Huh? Why did we end up back here? How did this happen? Why was there still an explosion? We fixed reactor number 1. There's no way anything could have gone wrong with my technical skills. Calm down, Croquet. This isn't your fault. I believe in your skills. The explosion wasn't from reactor number 1. Zeon's answer makes us all sink into silence. This sudden development was far too unexpected, so we need time to sort our thoughts out. Munch, munch, munch. A strange sound comes from the corner of the room, made especially obvious since everyone has gone quiet. Ray 0 moments? Little E? Oh, you're back. That was fast. Ah, this is great, Choco. Your chocolate's delicious. Do you have more? I'll have you know that I didn't eat anything since yesterday just to eat your chocolate. I'm starving. Eh? That's no good. You can't let yourself go hungry. Choco will make more for you right now. Wait, don't go over. Soul steps in front of Choco, while also surreptitiously drawing her weapon. Honestly, can't I wait till after I've eaten? Meals are sacred things, you know. Everything else comes second to them. You have a point. No, wait. Why the hell did you show up here anyway? Also, what you said before? Are you the one who trapped us here? Hey, don't go pinning stuff on me. I had nothing to do with the explosion. What are you going to do if Choco gets the wrong idea because of what you said and stops making chocolate for me? This is one of the few small pleasures I have in life besides my work. As a sanctifier, I run all over Magressi every day and stress myself out. With this little piece of chocolate as my only solace. Are you going to take even that little bit of happiness away from me? You really are evil. Leave Kuni alone. Let her eat Choco. Don't change the topic. What on earth is going on? Ah, why should I tell you? Aren't you a lot of the irregular agents that the other sanctifiers mentioned before? You built the Oasis, still access permission from other sectors. I mean, not that I really mind, but our situation makes us enemies, right? Since we're enemies, it's not like I owe you anything, so why should I answer your questions? Little E ate lots of chocolate. Does eating chocolate even count? Also, don't forget that I provided you with the ingredient for the memory chocolate. Reset exemption. Little E, I came up with a new recipe for chocolate today. Ahem, well, though we might be enemies, I'm quite interested in you guys, so I don't mind revealing a bit of information to you. Choco, go make your chocolate first. I have a nice chat with your friends. I exchange looks with Persicaria, and we make room for Eucharist. Let me ask you a few simple questions. Do you know what they do here in the Helios sector? It's a Savrong Heavy Industries Experimental Energy Research Sector, responsible for many revolutionary experiments in the field of energy. Correct, but not entirely. Helios sector is only responsible for one experiment, which is the Arcpire project. The Arcpire... So you're saying the 7 reactors were built for the Arcpire? No wonder I couldn't find any logs. For the Arcpire, in all places I looked, turns out the entire sector was the Arcpire. Correct. So do you understand what I was talking about just now? You don't really think that reactor number 1 was the only problematic area in Helios sector, do you? An ordinary agent like you. I'm a mechanical expert. Fine, you're a mechanical expert. But if a lone mechanical expert like you could solve the problems with the Arcpire project, what point would there be in the existence of the Helios sector? Are you saying the entire sector is less capable than you alone? Then what's the deal with the resets? The resets? That's something else entirely. Choco, is the chocolate done yet? It's finished. Here, this is what Choco made today with the new recipe. Smells great. Why are you guys still looking at me? I really can't tell you about the resets. Why don't you ask the sector administrator about it? You're saying the administrator knows everything about this? Of course! Oh, I get it. You think the resets are an error in the sector, do you? Haha, of course not. If the resets were caused by a sector error or a virus, I'd have stepped in long ago. I may not look it, but I'm a great sanctifier, you know. I'm a greater sanctifier. Alright, that's enough idle chatter. Thanks for the hospitality. I'll be off now. Choco, pack some more chocolate for me. One last question, please. Why aren't you fighting us? Oh, I know you, Professor, the leader of the regular agents. I'm very interested in you as well. As for your question, I told you before, right? Because there's no need to. For Choco's sake, I'll give you a bit of advice. You better move quickly, or else, hehe. Eucharist laughs as she grabs the bag of chocolate takeaway and leaves the chocolatier without looking back. Damn, bro! Guys, FNC's the hero. Because the only reason why the Sanctifier is not attacking us is because the Sanctifier gets chocolates. Can we get Eucharist as our agent? Yo, it's like I said in the last live stream. If we can get ringleaders in Girls Front Line, we can get Sanctifiers in Neuro Project. It makes sense to me, man. Makes sense to me. Give it a year. Give it like a year or some shit, and like I bet you, like I totally bet you that like we're gonna get like some kind of like Sanctifier capture system. We got Ringleader capture system, so now we're gonna get a Sanctifier capture system. Give it a year. Give it one more year. I think it took like maybe like 3 years of Girls Front Line for us to get Ringleader capture system, something like that. It took a bit of time for us to like convince the Ringleaders to join our side. It took a lot of Savrong ticket explosions, a lot of Savrong shit to get that working. Oh, I'll take the function library. I'll take that. Quadruple the rewards. Damn, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna go through all the anomaly areas. Because that's a fight that I don't have to fight. All units take 20% more damage when their HP is lower than 50%. Oh, that's a bad one. I got a bad protocol. That was not a good one. That was not a good protocol. Obtain a random function card for free. Upgrade a function card. Oh, I'm finding fucking spawners. Okay. Kill the spawners. Kill the spawners. G36 is very agile in this game. Next layer. Next layer. I totally would love to make a game though, like based off of like just a time loop. It's like you get looped constantly, and then like you could do like little things each time and shit. And then like you beat the game like once you like finally like solve the puzzle or something. I totally would love to make a time loop game. Cause I've always found that interesting. To use like your knowledge, to use your knowledge of like what happens to like do shit. I've also like thought about making like a Dane Sim 2, like also a Dane Sim based on like time looping and shit. That'd be pretty nifty. Increase deck size. I'll take the deck size. Not a whole lot of enemies here, just a whole lot of like spawning pads. I want to go to the trading post, see what I can buy from there. You know what? I feel like this game is doing actually a better job of like giving like screen time to like all the different characters. Because in Girls Frontline, you'd be lucky if even if like a half of the characters or like a quarter of the characters like get to show up in the storyline. It's like we haven't seen Negev for a while, but at least Negev was like a main character in chapter 6 and shit, you know? It seems that people are getting their time to shine in this game. FNC has no story relevance in Girls Frontline. But at least Choco has story relevance. Choco's very important. Choco making the memory chocolate. Very, very important. It's a good thing that they're digital, because since they're digital, they can't get diabetes. I mean, is digital diabetes a thing? I hope not. I hope not. Because FNC Choco be spinning a lot of loops. She'd be spinning a lot of time loops, constantly eating chocolate. Throw them daggers. Honestly, the way I see Neuro Project, it's kind of like just one big simulation. Like, maybe that's why Persicaria wants to bring these Neuro Clouds back with us, because everybody here is living. So, like, their Neuro Clouds have been cultivated. So she wants to bring them back to be into T-Dolls or some shit. That would make sense. That'd be like the real reason why she wants to bring them back. I could see that. Clear standard 3-9 Helios sector. Finally. Alright, cool. That's another star. Another star for Persicaria. 40 neurofragments. Cool. Raise the algorithm efficiency of any one doll to 1.2. Upgrade any 3 dolls to level 50. Oh, right, Professor. Do you know about algorithms? I don't know. I failed college. We are working on programming a variety of algorithms into a component that dolls can equip that can help further optimize everyone's combat abilities. Let me see. Equip. Tap the button to call the algorithm warehouse and equip algorithms. Equip area. Every doll has 3 areas they can equip algorithms to: offense, stability, and special. Algorithm efficiency. Each doll has their own algorithm efficiency. Tap the button to see the upgrade interface. Algorithm slots. Maybe unlock the mental expansions. Got it. In our most recent explorations, we obtained an offensive algorithm. Why not give it a try? While switching tabs, you can filter through your algorithm and storage. Please select the algorithm and equip it to the doll. Ah, okay. Algorithms. Basically hawk chips? It looks like it, yeah. I see that they're different shapes. I can see that. I see. I want to give that to Centerossi. Offense. Ah, so finally I have a reason to use these things. Ah, okay. $1.2. Yeah, 1.2. Got it. Oh yeah, I forgot to expand you. Yay, I got my 4-star. Nice. Equip algorithm once. Cool. Algorithm booster. Upgrade any 3 dolls to level 50. Can I do any other doll? I got Croquet and Centerossi. I don't know if I could break through anybody else. I don't have enough thingies. I need these purple ones. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough of this purple shit. It looks like I'm not doing that one for a while. So now I could change this. I could change you again for like your costume thingy. Change projection. That's cool, that's cool. It's kind of busy actually. It actually seems very busy. I actually kind of don't like this one. Yeah, I don't think I like this one. There's a whole lot going on here. I'll keep it to this. I'll keep it here. I'll keep it here. I like that she's live 2D. I like that. I have 2 of these fucking overflow shit because I'm already full on cards. It's like I need to waste the cards, but like it seems weird to waste the cards though, and I don't want to waste them. But I guess I'll just do it. I guess I'll waste it then. But like not now though. That's gonna be for off stream. There is nothing in this world that will indulge an endless number of attempts. Deletion. Helios sector at the core of the Arc-Pyre. This way, this way. The core of the Arc-Pyre is this way. Are these primitive robots you were talking about? They're really cute. Please do not hug the robot. Please do not hug the robot. This robot may be small, but it values its cleanliness. Yo, this robot is a fucking clean freak. It's a germaphobe. Quit playing around, soul. Professor, do you think what the Sanctifier Eucharist said was true? She had no reason to lie to us. If she really meant us ill, she would have just attacked us directly. Welcome to the core of the Arc-Pyre. This is the most highly classified area in Helios sector. Here you will see the most cutting-edge creations of the energy industry. Why does this feel so weird to me? What's wrong, Persicaria? Although we were planning to help them solve the problem in the first place, everything's going too smoothly. Nobody got in our way, and nobody asked us for our intentions. Instead, they just welcomed us right in. That makes me feel a little uneasy. Also, why are there so many weird statues along the sides of this path? What are you worrying so much? Are you becoming suspicious because everyone keeps thinking of us as bad people? Maybe they're just being kind. Speaking of which, these statues are really detailed. It's almost as if they were alive. You're right. I hope I'm overthinking this. Boss, we have guests. Come meet them. Oh shit, the sector administrator is a fucking robo. Welcome to the Helios sector. What can I do for you? Hello, we are agents from the outside. Your origins are not important. What is important is that you repaired reactor number 1, which has advanced the progress of history forward by a step. Progressing a reset point is a great achievement. I have already recorded your contributions within the log file. May I know what you need, oh outstanding contributors? We wish to leave this place. Bad request. No agents may leave until the Arc-Pyre project is complete. What the hell? Are you planning to detain us by force then? Calm down, Sol. Let's figure out what exactly is going on in this sector. If we can't leave, then what about the resets? It's Ultra Kill Guy. The resets are a unique system established for the sake of the Arc-Pyre project. They allow the entire sector to be rolled back whenever experiment fails. It's like what Zion said. We are simply agents who accidentally entered here. Could you allow us to leave the sector? We are willing to provide help to the Arc-Pyre project in the future. Bad request. No agents may leave until the Arc-Pyre project is complete. Damn it, does it not understand what we're saying? We're not here because of the Arc-Pyre project. Please allow us to leave the Helios sector. Bad request. We are briefly at a loss for how to deal with the sector administrator, who mechanically repeats its lines. Is it stupid? I think we may have made a mistake. Our experiments in Ralstum and Cyclops made us mistakenly assume that the administrators of each sector must be extremely intelligent and free-willed. But this administrator, for some reason, it has very little initiative, and we can't communicate with it. Are we just gonna give up like this? Of course not. This might be a little rude, but Sol, help me hold it down. Sure. Sol subdues the sector administrator without much effort. Surprisingly enough, it does not put up much resistance. Will this do? Hang on, I can almost see its AI. I see. It's just as I thought. The sector administrator's neurocore is extremely simple. It only has 2 preset commands. One is to send feedback to Savrong Heavy Industries in a timely manner. Due to the disconnection, this function is now banned. The other is to log and control the direction of the experiment, so as to prevent this sector from continuing the same approaches after a reset and thus wasting resources. So how do we leave? Is there a way we can do that? Persicaria's face turns pale. No, the administrator has no other control directives. It doesn't even have the ability to stop the resets. What? But how? Are we going to be stuck here forever? Soul's unconscious shout pricks the bubble of unease and fear swelling in our hearts. After a long silence, Croquet exhales a deep breath and pats Soul on the shoulder. It'll be fine, Soul. No need to worry. The administrator said so just now, right? Once the arc power project is complete, we can leave. Relax, I'm a mechanical expert. There's bound to be a way to solve this. Croquet's confident words briefly lighten the mood in the air, but before Soul can reply with anything more than some light-hearted banter, what Persicara says next is a bucket of ice water over all of us. We might not have the time to do that. Do you remember hearing that announcement after eating Choco's chocolate, while a reset is taking place? You mean serial number 99,800 or something? Commencing rectification? Something like that? What about it? In order to prevent extraneous data from accumulating and causing data overflow, the Helios sector reset function has data deletion function as well. It will completely reset Helios sector to its base state, and trigger for that is 100,000 resets. And currently we're on reset number 99,860. Which means we only have 140 resets left. The sudden bad news throws us for a loop. For once, Persicara is completely out of ideas. She looks blankly at me, hoping that I can give her an order. Prepare for the next explosion. Eh? The explosion's coming. Wait, that statue! A swelling roar fills the air and the ground suddenly shakes. A moment before the explosion, the statue beside the administrator suddenly turns its head and looks straight at us. In that moment, yep, same thing. 99,861. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut the stream short here. Normally, I would stream for a little bit longer, but I have work early tomorrow morning. It's actually midnight my time, so technically, I have work this morning. So, even though I would love to stream longer, I'm gonna have to pass on that. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, and I see y'all bitches at the next live stream. Thanks for hanging out for this Saturday's live stream, and as always, bye-za.